Hi, 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 hi. Hello. Hello. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? How's my audio? Are we okay on that? Hi, Serenity. Howdy, howdy, howdy. God, Dennis is becoming a thing. Hi, Crickens. Audio's good. Like you're pretty. Stop. Stop. You're pretty. Stop. Hi, hi, hi. How's everybody? I'm so sorry. I have been away. I will fill you in on everything if you want me to. If you don't care and you just want me at art, tell me. You know, I might keep it short, but I want to tell you a couple things. But how we doing? Gabe's been streaming in my place, and that means he's been using watercolor a lot more around the stream area, and there is just paint all over this secondary monitor. But that's okay. I'm glad. I am. I'd rather have it than not. Yeah, story time. I don't even know. Is it story or am I complaining? I hope I'm not complaining. That's the thing I'm worried about. I don't want to be a complainer. I hate complainers. I don't want to be complaining. I just want to be telling you the truth, you know? That's all. That's all I want. I have to tell it dramatically? Ugh. I mean, I could do that. Let me see. Is this thing even... I could! Serenity, I could, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like a jerk if I do that. I'd rather talk to you guys about things that's bothering you, and then we can talk about it together like we're hanging out, you know? I don't know. Isn't it more fun then? Instead of just hearing me be like, oh yeah, and this happened, and then this happened, and then this was stupid, and that happened. Like, that's not fun. Is it? I don't really watch streams, so I don't really know. I don't know. You're a mole in a waistcoat talking about the difficulties of living a mole in a waistcoat life. You don't know how close to real life you are. I am a mole in a waistcoat. Some people already knew that. Some people knew. Okay. So I've set aside kind of two things we can do today. I've got this pet and armor portrait, which is about yay big. It's like 9 by 12. And I can work on this. I should work on this, but I also have a secondary thing that's like, honestly, it's really rough. It's a super rough watercolor. And I mean rough. Like, I don't know if you can see this. No, you can't really see that. It's super rough, though. Like, I didn't even properly ink it. I just wanted to see what would happen if I just left my rough lines. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Crickens. Yeah, so this is Amy, who is a battle queen. And this is Bella. She's a very scaredy cat lancer, and I made her a lancer because, like, she pokes but runs and doesn't fight. It's more of a, like, I don't want to say it's a cowardly class, but I like treating it like it is, like, you know, non-confrontational. I like to bark, but I can't bite, sort of deal. Anyway, and then I've got Ruby here, who's a cockatoo. And what's really crazy is usually, you know, if I have an animal that's like yay big, and the other animals are really big or whatever, I have to kind of meet in the middle so they all look around the same size, but, you know, you could kind of tell that one's smaller than the other, that sort of thing. But in this case, this is a first, since cockatoos are huge. Not cockatiels, cockatoos. Cockatoos are, like, huge, right? They're like a forearm, right? Cockatiels are tiny. Just think of, like, teal, like, tiny. I don't know how to, whatever. Anyway, and these are, like, this is a Yorkie, and this is a Maltese, so they're small dogs, right? So the cockatoo is as big as the dogs, for real. So that was kind of fun to actually have that going on here. Yeah, they were bigger than little budgies. My friend in high school had a cockatiel. Her name was Lucy. She was a sweetheart. And she liked to clean people's teeth. I'm sure that's probably a trait of all birds. If you hold them up to your mouth, you open your mouth, they just kind of clean out your molars, you know, whatever. But she liked to do that, and it was so strange. Just the feeling of it. I don't know what she's looking for. Anyway, how about you guys tell me about your 3 weeks? It's been like 3 weeks since I streamed. I am so sorry. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry because I had a lot to do. Like, I'm freaking out still about it. I'll cover it later. Let's talk about you. I want to know how you're doing. Oh, I forget. We put the camera way up high now so we can do big pieces. So it's super exciting, but since I'm animated, you're going to see my, you know, kung fu in front of the thing here. So anyway, until today, how long was that then, Serenity? Like a week or something? How long were you at it? Are you kidding me? My battery on this is low. But, oh shoot, I forgot something. Gabe, are you here? I'm just wondering if he's in the chat. If he is, cool. If he's not... Oh, yo, okay. Gabe, do your love a favor, right? Can you grab me that crystal case that's got all the clover cards in it, and then bring me down one of the 9-slot pages, you know, for the binder dingies? You know what I'm talking about? Anyway. Oh, Serenity, I gotcha. Was it fun? Do you like building computers and fixing them at least? I hated building computers. I really did. And eventually, I got so tired of doing it that I just bought a Mac, and I know I'm gonna get hate for this, but I've never had to fix it. I've never had to do any virus, anything. It's never hurt itself. And I've had it since 2013. It's an immaculate computer, and it was absolutely worth the money. I don't know, hate on me all you want, but at least I don't have to, like, fix anything. I hated doing that. God, I hated it. Fritz had a birthday! Happy birthday, Fritz! I know you're probably not around, but if he is, happy birthday. Got a second COVID shot. Hey! Good for you. Eventually, hopefully soon, we get to get ours. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Danik, hi! Frog Monster has infected eyes, so we have to take her the... No! No! Serrano! No! Oh, Megan. Give her some little scritches, soft scritches for me. I'm immaculate. Immaculate. Hi, Sophia! Oh, man. Hard drive broke. Oh, hard drive's breaking. Oh, no. What happened? Did it overheat? Yeah, cat! Yeah! I'm glad you got it. I was really worried about that one. I don't know why, but I kind of worry more about things going to Canada than I do, like, them going to England. I don't know why. There's nothing there that I should be worried about, but whatever. Anyway. Yeah, you're the guy.
You want to play over this?
What?
Here?
Yeah, I do. It is ass cold down here. Don't ask me how cold ass cold is, but it's just cold. I'm very cold. We're in the basement. It was a really nice day today, though. But I think, you know, when it's spring and it starts getting, like, warmer outside for some reason, inside it's colder. There's got to be some science for that, but I got nothing right now. Anyway, that was today. And, so the basement is, like, extra stupid cold. So, what'd you put on? Low, high? High, low? That should be good. That's good. Thank you! Okay, I'm gonna go on a commercial real quick. Just because we're nearing the end of February, and this is the first time I've done this tier, and some of you are already, like, groaning, I know. I'm sorry. But I'm very excited about this tier, okay? On my Patreon. For those that don't know yet, I have a Patreon tier that's meant for what I call Clover cards. Yeah, Clover cards, right? Anyway, I'm starting my own kind of like... They're trading cards, but you can only get them 1 month, really. So this month, you get... This one is the regular Clover card, and every 3 months or so... I still have to figure out the math. I haven't sat down to do the math. But it's like card every 3 cards, rare card, right? So this is a rare card, and it's got me on it. I'm at the point, I have no shame. I'm just gonna draw myself, and I've got a little story already started. This is that webcomic I was telling you about. I want to start doing that, but that's not gonna happen for a while. Anyway, tangent, whatever. This is my hamster. Okay, he's my mount. He's my friend. Anyway, on the back are stories, right? So it tells you which Clover card it is, what month it was for, and it gives you a little mini story about this. And it's got, this one's got the shiny on it, and on the back. And then this one is the normal one you'll usually get every month, is a painting I choose. So my problem was that a lot of the things that I draw, and I draw maybe at least 20 different things a month, because I've got a couple like original reward tiers on my Patreon. So I'm making all this art, and I just send it off, and that's it forever. Like, it doesn't have an afterlife, right? And that kind of breaks my heart, because I just feel like, I don't know, art should be shared more, you know? Anyway, so this also has a little story about the piece itself, and it's actually about this little guy. I don't know if you can see him. Focus. Oh my god, are you serious? Hold on. Ooh. You can barely see this. What the butt? The lighting's really off, but maybe this is better. Can you see it here? There you go! That looks good! Check that out! That's closer in color, too. Screw the other camera, I mean for real, right? Like, there you go. Anyway, so it's about that little caterpillar in the upper left on your screen. I think it's actually the right. But every month you'll get a card, and it'll come with a story, and then this story will be continuous. So it'll be these characters, more characters, but all in this universe. So if you miss this month, and let's say you sign up next month, you miss the first card, and you can't get it ever again. I didn't know what to do about that. You know, I guess I could make them twice as expensive, and maybe I'll do that later, but right now I don't have any plans to do that. So I don't know, at least if you did sign up now, you'd be getting it for cheaper than what it'll eventually be, right? So anyway, first time people that sign up, you also get this thing to keep all your cards in. Look at that, look at that! So like, what I was hoping to do was eventually, so you get the thing, and then card, rare, card, no, maybe it's 3, yeah, rare, card. So it's like every 3 rare, 3 rare, right? So there's going to be 1 month every 3 months that you get 2 cards. There, I did it. I just needed a visual. Anyway, oh, I did a bunch of other things here too. You guys, I souped up my channel a little bit. You're going to be kind of proud of me, maybe. I don't know. If you've struggled with me in the past, you'll be happy about this. So, it's okay. So, international people, it's $5 for you. US people, it's $4. So, it's pretty cheap. It's like my 3rd cheapest tier. I have a $1. You don't get anything for that. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. The next one up is a $3, and that's just digital stuff. So you might as well do the $4, get a physical thing, and get the digital stuff. Anyway, so I have this thing now. Hopefully it works. Hey, okay. So this is our command center, right? So each one of these is like an exclamation point and the command. So you can use any of those to look at any of that stuff at any point. And I figured that would help me, like, instead of just having, I never had a key before. So this is a key. So, I have a Patreon one. Ba-ba. So, there's the link if you do want the Clover cards. Like I said, maybe eventually I'll make it so you can get the rare ones, but I don't know. I don't know, because that would be a whole lot of hubbub. Like, you can buy my past Guardians too, my other tier, but no one ever does, and I don't know. It's kind of a pain to put them up every month. I don't know. Anyway, so this is a thing. So if you want to support me, cool, because I'm going to tell you why we've been having crazy times in a second. Okay, so Serenity had problems with her computer. That's how computers are. I feel like that's like a problematic dog breed or something, or a pet that requires a lot of maintenance. Like, you get a PC, you know what you're getting. You're gonna like have to upgrade it. You're gonna have to clean it out. And anyway, PCs, right? And then I'm trying to remember. Oh God, I didn't even look. It's weird when a computer just works. Yeah, NP, you're right. Wet finger boops, yeah. Cavendish, I heard some people get nauseous from their shots. Did he get nauseous? Oh, Serenity, wow. 10 years is pretty good. It kicked for a while. What if you just have to sell a bit of your soul to get old cards? And you know, maybe I'll do that. Emma, new patron! Yay! Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. Emma, you rule! Thank you. You're helping me buy food. I promise you, I don't do anything frivolous or stupid with your money. I don't go gambling. I don't do anything like that. You're feeding me and my pups and my man, who is also a good person. I'm a good person. I'm not afraid of that. So, Megan brings up a good point though, okay? If you have a tier already and you're like, shoot, damn, I can't get on the other tier. Yes, you can. You just gotta message me and say you're interested in the other one, because specifically which tier you're on is gonna matter. So if you're a curious collector, I'm gonna have you added on to that one, but stay on that tier, because when I do Patreon updates, if I do a Generating Guardians one, which is how I do my Guardians, you're going to want to be able to access that tier and that content on Patreon, or else you're going to miss all the behind the scenes cool stuff, right? And I don't want you to get on the Clover Card tier and miss all that. So typically it's whatever tier you're on already, you'll want to lump on the amount that, you know. And I've got this, I didn't know this was a thing, but I thought everybody had the ability to get like a year's worth of something on Patreon, but apparently it's just like beta tester people, and it was me? I don't know. So I've had people who have been signing up annually for things. So if you're more in that route and you want to just pay for it all then, you can do that on mine. I don't think you can do that on everybody's, but I know you can do it on mine. So that's helpful. So what if we make a card game? You know, I thought about putting stats on the back of them. Oh man, that's going to be a later thing. Believe me, I want to, but since it's easy for me to write stories right now, and a lot of the time I'll make an illustration that's kind of chock full of a lot of just lore, but you don't get any of that unless you're seeing me live or you read the description on Instagram. And who reads descriptions on Instagram, right? It's like, Instagram is notorious for people just tapping and going away. They don't read stuff. And that's the hardest thing about trying to sell things on Instagram. You have to somehow coerce people into reading stuff. But the other thing is, you can't, for anybody who actually has a business or anything like that, you do not want to put text in your image, at least not the first one. That's really going to affect the algorithm. It can tell when you use text. So don't do that. I have a second slide that's got text on it, usually, if I'm doing something Patreon related. But don't put text in your images, because it's going to really downplay how well your post does. So dumb. I know. It's crap. Anyway. Oh no, Fritz. Ugh, really? I don't like that. Hi, Auburn. We'll just put stats on the card sleeves. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. Yeah, Crickens, I like to read the posts too, because I know I would want my post read. You know, that sort of thing. Anyway. Pylon, hi. Okay, so I'm going to actually put this in your hands. Let me see if I can do... Oh, I also added gambling. Gambling's back. I wonder if it'll work, though. Hold on. It wasn't working earlier, but I think it's just because I wasn't live. Oh. Well, maybe I didn't have the points. Or maybe it does have to be in the... I'm just trying. Yeah, it's not working. Damn it, wait, what's heist then? Mother... Man, I gotta fix Streamlabs. I don't know what its deal is. It's being a jerk. Oh well. I tried to add it back. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. I had people that came in just to do that. I have an 8-ball too. Maybe it can't be me. Somebody type in exclamation point number 8 and then ball. I guess I could have written it, but see if it works for other people. Maybe I can't do it. Don't worry, it doesn't mean anything. Damn it. No. Why? Butts. Why is it not doing it? Do I have to, like, save it? Save it? Hold on. Oh my god, I can hear myself. Oh no. Oh, it's an ad, you guys! I forgot to turn it off. Shit. Well, that's terrible. So this whole time I've been talking, you guys have been listening to ads? It's like I'm new at this or something. Except I'm not. Alright, 8-ball game. Oh, you have to ask it a question. Oh, weird. Oh, that's strange. Yeah, you have to do 8-ball and a question. That's weird. I just don't know if it's gonna work. All of them are turned on. And I think Streamlabs is a mod. Okay. Well, whatever. So, you get to choose. Do you want me to do the pet portrait, or do you want me to work on the watercolor? The watercolor is it's like one of those isometric things I was doing a while back. It's of like a... It's weird. It's kind of like a geometry-based architectural water thing. I don't know. Aw, Crickens, thank you. Well, at least you don't have COVID, Pylon. That's good. Being sick sucks, though. I'm sorry. Well, let's do the pet portrait. F it. F it. And you complaining? Alright. Let's do the pet portrait for the moment. Let me get some flats done on this so I'm at least, like, kind of far along. And then, you know. Ugh. Do you guys like hearing me complain? Really? God. Maybe that's why I can't listen to other people's streams. I can't stand listening to people complain. So I'm always just like, if you're complaining, just fix your situation. Because, I mean, that's like whining. But if you can't fix it, that's different. But if you can, fix it, you know? Like, okay. Is this close enough? Oh, yo. I also have a thing if you want to see my tools. So like this kind of stuff. I've got links and everything. Just type in !tools. Then I've got my equipment. In case you're like, what camera does she use? Blah, 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 blah. It's also below the video if you're on a desktop computer. But if you're not, you can just type it in. That's what I'm saying, Crickens. Yeah. Eat Stromboli and watch fantastic art. Oh, I'm all out of Stromboli. You can do whatever kind of art you want. You know, Dennis, you sound like the kind of man that knows his Stromboli. Do you want to tell me the difference between Stromboli, a calzone, and what are those other ones? Oh, maybe that is a Stromboli. Never mind, I know. Is it a Stromboli like a mini calzone? It's like Hot Pocket, but it's not janky. Like it's the real deal. Isn't that what Stromboli is? It's a tiny calzone. More like it's wrapped up in a anyway. I'll start drawing and I'll shut up. Can you hear my music? Is there music? Ongoing issue for us kids. Huh. Well, that makes sense. How they're rolled. Maybe how big they are? But I guess you could have a mini calzone. A la Ben Wyatt. Okay. You ready? Who's ready for me to start telling you about what's happened to me this past month? I'm not gonna say this is the worst month ever, but it does seem like my months are getting progressively worse, doesn't it? Oh my god. For those who are always here and my regulars, I love you. Thank you for sticking by me and continuously coming to watch me not complain, but vent? Eradicate my feelings? Maybe that's more the thing. I don't know. I gotta open up some reference for these pets. I do not want to do them injustice. I want to depict them in their glorious selves. Pets in armor. Don't say your password out loud when you're typing it. I would be that guy. And I forgot my password apparently. Oh my god. Is anybody else that stupid? I am. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, damn, I'm smart. Other times, nope. Nope. So I feel like it eventually evens out, right? Sure. Why not? Ha! Third time's a charm. I remembered. Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you. Did you guys know that Amazon has their own photo service? I didn't know this. Someone sent me all their animal photos on this Amazon photo service. It's like Google Drive, Google Photos, but it's Amazon. It's crazy. Cinnamon roll, but pizza. Oh, so it is how it's rolled. Buen. Ooh, that's good. Crickets, yes, that's the difference. Where you actually say, like, how I'm gonna fix it, and you're not just complaining. Calzone's like a turnover, but pizza inside, and usually ricotta too. Oh, you're saying magical words. I love ricotta, but I like cottage cheese more. Anyone here a cottage cheese person? But I like cottage cheese not with fruit. Not with fruit. Just alone. No fruit. Amazon has their own everything. Yeah. See? Yeah, Megan. Cottage cheese. Give me them large curds. Ugh. I don't like the word curd very much. I'm okay with moist. For anybody who doesn't like moist, I'm sorry. Just start thinking about it like cake. That's what I've always done. If somebody says moist, I'm like, oh my god, cake. But, you know, it's cool. If it's got negative stuff, I'm sorry. I don't want to make you cringe or nothing. You know. Oh my god. Do I have one of my things open? No one's hearing an echo, right? Okay. Okay. So this is a pretty standard Yorkie. I like it. Done a few Yorkies in my time. She's a cutie though. What a sweet baby. Look at you. Oh my goodness, she got the bow and everything. Oh my heart. Oh my heart. Oh, little fur babs. You know, as long as I've been doing this, I do not get tired of seeing people's pet pictures. This is the internet. It's what it's made for, right? Ooh, fresh tomato, yeah. On his Cheerios? I don't know about that one. I don't know. That's weird. I get it, but I don't know. I feel like I'd sooner use water. But that feels super wrong too. Should not use water. Okay. I'm ready. Let's talk about it. Let's talk to it. So, which one first? Hi Pabkins! How you doing? I'm gonna try switching between this and a watercolor tonight. We'll see how it goes. It might, like, be a while, I'm thinking. Like, I might stream for a good bit. Since I haven't for so long. You know, that sort of thing. Okay. So let's get into it, I guess. If I'm looking up, it's because I'm looking at a portrait picture of the thing. I know. So the whole thing with that is, Gabe took my spot when I wasn't able to stream, so I'm happy about that. I asked him to. I was, you know, I really wanted him to. So I'll start, I guess. God, I just don't know where to start with this, with what's what. So I figured out I have, I guess, a protein deficiency is what you could call it. I have a like a weight scale, you know, like just a regular scale that you weigh yourself on, but it's a smart scale, so it tells you all these other biometrics and things. And I've seen this stat for months and months and months, but I never chalked it up to being anything. And I have felt like and this might get into TMI, and if it does, I am sorry, but I have no other way of telling this. So I'm going to tell you all the things. If you need to peace out, it's cool. But anyway, it just has to do with hormones. So I thought, you know, I had a hormone imbalance. I was like 90% positive that I had something. So not having insurance, being a freelance artist and all that junk, I have to kind of troubleshoot these things on my own, which is frustrating, but also kind of fun, but also kind of frustrating, and maybe like 10% dangerous sometimes. So anyway, so I figured that out, because it has to do with energy and all that stuff, and I was like, man, my hormones are crazy. And I finally gave some serious thought to this stat that was in there that says I have inadequate like amount of protein. Like it's a scale that's like inadequate, standard, high. On the inadequate scale, I'm like way down. So I'm like less than inadequate, right? So I was like, well, I started weightlifting too. That's the other thing. Like I started doing deadlifts and squats with the bar and all the things with the weights, and I'm a big burly man now. Anyway, so I started doing all that junk, and then I started just lopping on protein with like less calories, like least amount of calories I can. So I'm doing a lot of shakes and all these cookies and all this stuff. And I started that probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. I feel fucking fantastic. So I had a problem that I'm pretty proud that I've kind of, you know, turned it around. And if I did have a hormone imbalance of some kind, I think it's being fixed by the weights, getting me maybe more testosterone up there because of the power, that sort of thing. And then the other side of it is the protein. My hair was starting to break. I had, crazy mood swings. I was always tired. Like, everything in the symptoms list, like, once I figured that out, I was like, I am inadequate, aren't I, in that area? And I looked it up, and I was like, there's all these things. And if anybody has this sort of thing, like, your wounds aren't healing. Like, I had a wound on my face that wouldn't heal for, like, 2 weeks, right? And then I started upping that, and everything just started fixing itself. Really crazy stuff. But I was really dumb to not have been better about that, obviously. But, these things elude you when you're too busy, and that's why you shouldn't get too busy if you can help it. But anyway, I ended up fixing that. So I feel great, and that's great. So maybe if you've got similar, symptoms or something, maybe look into that. If you've got one of those smart scales, look into that, because I had no idea protein had that much of an effect. It was crazy. And as a woman, I'm like, oh, too much protein, it's gonna make me fatter, or, it's gonna, just not be used appropriately. But if you're exercising, it will be, because it helps you regenerate your muscles and all that stuff, which you need. Talking too much breathing. So there's that, and that was a really good thing that happened. But, half the month I was messed up, and then the other half I was recovering from being messed up. And then I had this problem with my eyes. My eyes have always been bad. I'm wearing contacts right now. I usually always wear glasses all the time. I'm a total nerd. Whatever. I dress like a trash bag goblin. I wear sweatshirts that are XXXLs because they're comfy and I can kind of curl up in them. Anyway, I never dress up for anything unless, if I'm going out, I put on some pants, but I keep the upstairs the same. I don't know. I don't have a day job anymore, so what does it matter? Anyway, I'm very practical. I don't do things unless I need to. So my eyes, right? I started getting massive headaches, and I thought it was because of the protein thing. Like, all this stuff culminated this month, and it was a crazy month to troubleshoot body stuff. So I realized they were all vision headaches, and I went into the eye doctor, and turns out my prescription did change quite a bit. And because of that, it does affect, how my current prescription, my glasses is. So it was actually better for me to not wear my glasses, and my headaches went away, but then I needed to order the new stuff. The new stuff took forever to get here, and it was so maddening because I had to work on stuff like this. I couldn't see. How am I supposed to work on 50-some pet portraits if I can't see? So that sucked. So everything on Patreon got like at least a week behind because I couldn't see. I'm an artist and I couldn't see. It was the most frustrating crap I think I've ever had to deal with. So that happened, as well as the other crap. So I've been on this little roller coaster. Not to mention, we need to move. So I guess I am at least telling you how I'm fixing these things. So it's not just complaining. It's telling you how things have been going, right? That's why you're here, right? Anyway, so Gabe and I have to move because the rent here is going to go up basically $700 in like the next few months to a year. And we're like, man, let's just go now, find a place, whatever. Which sucks because our workload never really goes down. And Gabe's actually out of the job right now, so he's trying to find more work. And so we're like, okay, well, we don't know how this stuff's going to pan out. Let's just look at this stuff now, because what if we miss a place, right? We have to go find a place. We don't want to miss a potential really good one, because the next place we move to, we want to stay there for a long time. And those of you who have been with me for years now, you know I've moved at least 4 times. Hold on. Found house in one. No, found house in one. Next one to the next one. Next one to here. Okay, 3 times in the past 2 years. Okay? That's not very long in one place. And then if I extrapolate that, I have basically moved every year for 10 years. I'm sick of moving. I want to stay somewhere for a while, you know? Maybe give me 5 years somewhere, please. Just solid 5 years where I can have everything out of boxes for once. Please. Anyway, so we wanted that. So we've been like during our lunches looking at listings and things. And then what sucks is because of, you know, our financial situation, we have to go more out in the boonies because, as you know, as many people know, you have to go out to the country to get cheaper, you know, places and more like bang for your buck in terms of like room space. Space is the word I was looking for. So you get more space if you move out to the boonies for less money, right? Because you're not in a city. So we found a place after looking for probably a solid month and going to other places. We found the place. So it's been up and down trying to nail that down, and I'm tired. I'm very tired. I'm very happy we have a place we're going to, though. I mean, there's like maybe a 10% chance we might still not get it, but I think for the most part it's locked in. But anyway, so it's 1.5 hours away from where we are now. And it is kind of it's a town that has 3,000 people. So it's been a while since I've been in a town that small. But, you know, it's okay. So we're going to move out there. And the place is nice. It's bigger than this one. And it should be okay. Like, we should be okay. And Gabe should be finding new work soon. So, crisis kind of averted. But anyway. So that's been my February. Telling you. It's crazy. And I feel really bad because I get people who are like, hey, where the F is my pet portrait? And I'm like, homie, I'm doing my best. You know, I let them know I'm just going through them as much as I can. I've got to do these other jobs I've got going right now, too, to make money for now. Because people who buy the pet portraits get put in a queue. So a lot of the ones I've got to do now, people paid for, like, a year ago. So all my time that I'm spending on it now is not paid for now. Is paid for then. So we have to find money to fill now. And that's why Patreon is a thing and why I try to sell that so much, you know. So anyway, trash bag. Yeah, I'm a trash bag. Tell your roommate they're precious. I love them. Yeah, Pabkins, I'm with you. Hey, Alex. Yeah, we moved so much. I know. I know. Oh, God. Make it stop. I don't want to move anymore. Yeah, our rent's going to increase by $700. Yeah, so we had to find a place. Yeah. Heyo. Hi, bees. Oh, Babkins, that's so good to hear, though. I'm so happy. Finding your own place is like, I feel like that's almost even a lifelong pursuit, you know? It's tough. It's not an easy thing to find somewhere you're comfy, but also just, I don't know. Maybe it's just, I look at it as a luxury because I haven't really had it, but maybe it's a normal thing. I don't know. I think I'm stable and boring. It's an average 1 to 2 years. Yeah. So I have that feeling that once I actually am in a place I don't have to go to ever again, like if I stay there, I feel like I'm going to get this terrible itch. Like, oh, I have to move. I have to go somewhere. I have to leave. I'm going to try to chalk that up to I probably just need to rearrange the furniture. and feel like I'm somewhere else. I'm hoping that, but that getting conditioned almost to moving every year, it's just, it messes with you, man. It messes with you. Yeah, 7 is, it's insane. It's a really weird situation, though. Like, it's not a normal situation that we're in now and that we're kind of going to, because we did get a house, but it's all a really strange situation. So don't take anything like I'm saying as, oh, that's normal. No, we're always in a really weird situation. I don't want to give too much details just because it's not my place, but it's just weird. You deal with what you've got, you know? I don't even know what your landlord's doing, but raising rent. It's not, but they're in a really hard situation too. And we love them. We love them. So the fact that they have to do that is totally fine. We don't feel ill about it whatsoever. Because we can't. Because, you know, everybody's kind of in that situation. I mean, the only thing I want lax, like, thoughts on is the people who I owe commissions to and stuff. That's the only place I want some, like, yeah, do it when you do it sort of thing. What's really sad is that a lot of these commissions now are coming up to, they're a year or two late. Well, I don't have many that are 2 years late, but they're at least a year, and some of them are dying. This is a terrible feeling when you're doing pet portraits and the pet dies during the waiting period. So once I actually catch up with these, I don't think I'm going to have a queue anymore, because it is it turns into a memorial, and that is, like, I can't help but feel somewhat responsible for that when that happens, and it bothers me so bad and kind of even haunts me. So much about these pet portraits I like, but at the same time, so many things haunt me about it. So, yeah, I think once I catch up and I start getting them, I'm going to do them as I get them and not really, maybe I'll take 10 at a time or something. Like, I get why people close them, but I never wanted to deny anybody getting one just in case they wanted it for someone's birthday or, that sort of thing. I wanted them to always be an option for people, but that's come with a lot of challenges. So I'm hoping at least in the future, once I do catch up with them, I can change it, the way in which I do them, but then also, not have to do them as much as my main bread and butter, because, I still try to make money with them because it's, they're kind of all I've got in some ways. But that's why I really try to get people on my Patreon too. Because the Patreon stuff is really nice. I can, depend on that for monthly money. It's honestly my only income right now, other than if I get a sale, and maybe I get 2 sales a week on Etsy on average, which isn't much. I'm not very well known or nothing. It's pretty whatever. But at least Patreon, I can depend on that being a certain amount every month, give or take. People are coming and going all the time on there, but for the most part, I'm able to just kind of figure out at least what I'll have for a bit, so I know how much I can get in groceries, or which bills I can pay, that sort of thing. So she has such pretty fur. It's all shiny and glistening, and it just looks really nice. So then since we've got the new place, potentially, I don't want to jinx it by saying we have it, but there's an inspection, and then if it's good, then we've basically got it. So I'd like to believe we have it. But anyway, sometime in April or May, we're going to have a big chunk of time where we're going to be moving. Though the nice thing is we can kind of trickle things over. So we don't have to move all at once. We could take like a whole month to kind of, drive back and forth, even though it is like an hour and a half away. But it could be worse. Could definitely be worse. But anyway, I know I'm going to lose a lot of time there, and just knowing that stresses me out. Hey Crane, how you doing? Yeah, in Serenity, I mean, like, this is the sort of thing, like, it's family. So you can't really, I don't want to be mad about it or anything. We can't. It just has to. It's a really weird situation. Just don't get mad at them. It's not their fault. Yeah, Crickens, right? That's what I'm saying. Oh, Cavendish. Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, and I just feel so... when I'm doing them, it's like... I do have a mental shift when I'm doing a piece of a deceased pet versus a live pet. There's such a different air in how I go about it even. Like, I do stress a little bit more about the dead ones just because this might be the last thing, of them. So I want it to be good. So I get really serious about it. I mean, maybe Sophia. I'm thinking I might have to. So this stream, I was going to do the flats on this, and then I've got a watercolor on my left that I was going to switch to once I get the flats on this ready. But I'm thinking if I do come up to Saturday and I've got to do either flats, rendering, or the pastel stage of these, then I'll do it. Because I gotta keep working on these. So, unfortunately, I think my tarot stuff is gonna have to take a seat for a minute. I wanted to finish at least the first, was it 7? But maybe I should do a 5-pack. Because I've got the Hermit, the Fool, the High Priestess, the Lovers, and the Hangman. So that's 5. So I might just do the first bookmark pack of 5, and then once I get the whole Major Arcana done, I'll do a bookmark pack of that, plus probably a mini deck, of just the major. I'm not doing the full tarot deck, not right now. Not right now. But the whole point with me doing that was, A, I've always wanted to do a tarot deck, and B, it's now money. So as a freelancer, you kind of live in 2 worlds of present money and past money. Past money is the stuff you've taken commission money for, and you're putting people in a line like a queue. It's like, all right, I'm going to get to yours in like 2 months. They're like, cool. Most people that get commissions know it's going to be a while, right? So that's what I'm calling past money. Present money is money you get now for something you do now, right? You do the thing, you get paid. So if your time in the present is taken up by things that you have made past money for, you are basically running your car on empty. Because all your time is being used up by, the things you owe when, and I've gotten myself into this problem, but half was also the pandemic. Because I was at a manageable point before the pandemic hit. I was on track. I had my ETAs were all laid out. I could tell somebody when they were going to get their portrait, what month, whatever, right? Super slick, clean system. Very nice. But now, nope. So all the tiers I ended up adding on my Patreon, and, freelance work I got was side jobs to make up for the fact that conventions were canceled. And conventions were like 80% of our income. It's both of us. Like, it's like we got just out of the job. We both got fired, right? So here I am where I can't get any part-time work. I can't get any actual job out in the world because I owe so many commissions. So never get yourself into this scenario. I mean, if you can help it. But I know, pandemic, right? No one knew it was coming. So that's where we're at. Gabe is getting pretty close, actually, to getting a book deal for this one book. I'm not trying to jinx it or nothing, but if he gets it, that'll be great. Because then he'll get what is that called? An advance, I think, on it, so that, that'll help us, with all this stuff. So anyway, pandemic blues. There are good and bad things because of the pandemic, but money-wise, the pandemic has been bullshit. Bullshit. I'm sorry, Crane. I hope it gets better for you. Oh, Megan, you got your package? Hey, you're dead. It's so cute. Oh, good. Oh, I'm not, not good you're dead, but I'm glad you like it. That's good. It does mess with you, yeah. Yeah, and eventually, I don't want to say I get used to the guilt, but I'm so aware of everything I owe everyone. I go over this entire list every day in my head. I could literally tell you almost everybody I owe a commission to. It's it's something else. But if you ever get in this situation where maybe you just owe people too much for yourself at the moment, some of my hacks are to just know you're doing your best. If you're working on things as much as you can, when you can, and you're doing it, without being lazy or putting it off, procrastinating, you're not, you're playing video games instead of working on it. No, you should be working on it. At least, maybe set an hour aside for your mental health or something, to meditate, what have you. The only time I take for myself is to eat and exercise. Because if I don't do those things, I'm going to die. So if you have things like that, but just as long as you're making an effort to do the things and get them to the people, you can tell them, I'm doing the best I can. I am so sorry. I will get it to you as soon as I can. I am working on it and all that stuff. It's hard because, you want to believe that people believe you because it's true. Try not to lie to people, though. I feel like people know when you're lying. I'm proud to say I never lie to people. I would never lie to people. Weird. I hope you feel better, Crane. I'm so sorry. Like you're a turtle weighed down by that shell on your back, and someone's standing on your shell who's holding like 20 bricks, and the bricks have, lead inside of them, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's okay. But it's no one's fault. That's the other great thing too. And I say great like great thing. That since we're in the pandemic together and it's not just my fault, we're all in a tough situation, most of us anyway. Still, there's a really weird level of comfort there, and we're all kind of sharing in it. We all know that there are people that are struggling more than us. There are people that are doing better than us, but everybody's kind of aware that the situations are varied, and I think because of that, it's actually very comforting that, you can tell someone, hey, we have to move. I'm sorry your stuff's going to be late. The pandemic has kind of kicked us out of our home, and people will be like, oh my God, okay, when you can, people are very understanding as a whole. Out of all the hundreds of pet portraits I've done, I have been extremely lucky. I've only, and I'll be transparent about this, I've only had 2 people ask for refunds, and I've done over 500 of these now, right? 2 people asked for refunds. One, the guy had broken up with his spouse who they were working on it together of the dog. Totally makes sense. That's a very valid reason to get a refund. And then there's another girl who just wasn't used to commissions, didn't know how they worked, didn't know how long to expect it to take, all that sort of thing, which is absolutely forgivable, you know, and, you know, you let her know, and once she does, then she's like, oh, that's okay. Because she's like, I want a refund, this is taking too long. I'm like, no, this is kind of how these things take. Patience, understanding, compassion, all that stuff. Being considerate, that's all it takes. And some people just don't have the energy to put in, you know, the caring aspect and stuff. You just have to be patient. Be patient with people, be patient with just reasoning, all this stuff. It's hard. And, you know, some days are better than others. I just make sure I never answer an email when I'm feeling too anxious or angry or anything like that. I also took off notifications for emails. If you're the type that you know, see a notification come up, oh, you've got this email, and the email title or subtext or whatever makes you start having anxiety, that's you might want to turn off your notifications for email. Once I did that, so much better. I felt so much better, because then you can psych yourself up. This sounds so stupid, but you can psych yourself up and mentally prepare yourself. All right, I'm opening my email. There may be an email or two in here that's going to get me upset. It's okay. Read them, then, you know, go process them. Take like 10 minutes. Don't immediately reply. That sort of thing. I mean, I've learned a lot of tricks because of this sort of thing, and it's one of those blessing in disguises sort of things, because I feel like it fixed a lot of problems I had, you know, just a while back. But you learn how to crowd control, and I feel like that's a really important skill to have. So anyway, I basically went through everything that happened to me in February. So if anybody wants to talk about anything else at this point, please feel free. I'm done. I don't want to call it venting, but explaining? I don't know. I guess it's explaining. I also got magnetic lashes, and let me tell you why. Because I have very light features, and if I'm not wearing them, even if I'm wearing mascara, you can't see any of my eye bits. Like, it's like theater, right? Some of you who are in theater, you have to put on a ton of makeup to just have little features seen, right? Very similar to being a streamer and having all these lights on you. So, they're like, in person, the lashes are actually like really ridiculous drag queen style lashes. Like, they're big. But on the thing, they look kind of normal. Kind of, maybe. If I got up close, you'd be like, what? It looks ridiculous, but it helps, you know? And my eyebrows right now, 5 times darker than they normally are, right? I even had to put on lipstick. I don't do these things. But if I don't, I'm going to be a flipping ghost. And you're not going to even see me. I'll just be 2 beady eyes. It's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, Cavendish, yes. The reciting of the people. Yeah, let's hear it, Dennis. A couple positives. Project wrapped up. Yeah. That's good. Though my next one starts Monday, and what was supposed to be a transition for a pregnant lady, she had the baby, so now I'm in charge. Okay, so you just gotta jump into gear real quick, yeah? We hired a new cast member to do podcast, and I got to play D&D with my wife. That's good. I'm happy for you, Dennis. Jack Packard. Cute. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure he's pretty cool. I trust your judgment of people. Absolutely, Cavendish. It really is. And I wish I could be more attentive to the people, but right now I'll admit that there are so many, I kind of wait until they contact me at this point, because I don't remember who's what, when, where, why. I've just got a board that has everyone's slip on it. If you've ever ordered a commission from me, you're a slip on a board. And it's a big, like, 4x5 board. If you ever want to see it, ask me in Discord. I'll show it to you. I have, like, 8 whiteboards, too. I have a lot of whiteboards. I like whiteboards. But I do keep track of things. So it's I don't see any other option other than being upfront with people. And whether or not they want to be like, oh yeah, well, I think you're lying. Okay. I can't do anything about that. I've never had that happen to me, though. I'm very upfront. I'm very honest. I tell them like it is. It's just, you can't control what people do. You can only control what you do. That sort of thing. 3 paintings and corn dogs is the backstory on your podcast that you're gonna have with him. Also, for anybody here who is one of my patrons, thank you for being a patron. I love you so much. You help me so much. Thank you. I don't want to be a charity case, though. Don't give me money just to be money. Give me money for fun things. And then, for my curious collectors, I'm going to try to get a jump on the next couple months coming up. But what I'm thinking is, there's going to be coffee beetles, which are going to be it sounds gross, but believe me, it'll be cute. They're like coffee spirits, caffeine spirits. And then there's going to be tea fleas. Tea fleas are going to be a thing. And then bud bugs. Bud bugs are going to be, I think, the next pip. For those that don't know, I have these guardians that I have on my Patreon. They're called Mythical Monthly Guardians. And they're on the Curious Collector tier. And there's a physical version and a digital version. The physical one comes with a bunch of goodies, stickers. And speaking of, if this isn't dead yet, I will show you. Tangent. So this month is the Drift. They're called Drifts. Let me see if I can get a thingy of them. Yeah, put them in here. And they come with stickers of hibernating animals. Because, okay, so that's a Drift. Let me turn down the brightness so you can see it. Think you can see it now? Yeah. So, there's going to be a digital version that has an animation on it. And then this is a button or a magnet. And then you get hibernating animals, which are going to be these. They're not done yet, but it's going to be a mouse, a bear, a frog, and a hedgehog. So the Drifts are a winter spirit. And you can actually see on if you go on my TikTok, I've got a little example of the animation up there. But anyway, that's for this month. So there's, was it 2 days left? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day in February. Oh no. So you have today and tomorrow in case you want to get those. And then the next 3 months, it's either going to be the bud bugs, which are Pip, which is a plant deity. So every once in a while, for my guardians, I'll do a Pip, which is a plant deity. It's a like a spirit that kind of rules over all of its kind. So, good example. On my bit jar, there's the Clover Pip. This was the Clover Pip. Hello, I'm the Clover Pip. Blah, 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 blah. And they're very rare because clovers, 4-leaf clovers are rare. So every once in a while, they'll pop up. And they, you can spot them by a certain thing. If you catch one, there's certain things you have to do to actually maintain it and actually, make sure it doesn't die. And that helps bestow you with extra luck, that sort of crap. So a lot of the Pips have all these things that come with them that are very contextual to their kind. So one of my favorites still is the Wheat Willer, and they're very Studio Ghibli, if I'm honest. They look like they'd be a Studio Ghibli thing. But they run up like wheat stalks, like pretty vertically. They're really cute. I love them. I might start doing part 2 of some of these and see if I can elaborate on some of the lore. So you also get a lore scroll. I'm being very all over the place at this, but I don't know. I really, really enjoy doing those every month. The fact people trust me to write stories for them every month makes my heart so happy. It also makes me know that the stories I've written in the past that I'm just waiting to get the time to actually draw, it makes me have more confidence in those too. Because I've got about 3 that are ready to go, and once I get the time to draw them, I'm fucking going. You guys better believe I'm gonna pump those out so hard. But I gotta get through this backlog first. First things first. So right now I'm only getting 1 or 2 of these done a week, if I'm lucky. So it's a long haul. It really is. Oh, Alex, thank you. I'm so glad you love them. Sometimes they're mischievous, sometimes they're evil, sometimes they're just cute. I like to get a real breadth in all the guardians because I feel like, just like nature, there are things that are benevolent, there are things that are out to just harm other things, stuff like that. But, nature's full of all these different creatures and species that have, all these different reasons for being the way they are and all that. So I feel like when I'm making the lore for all this, I kind of have to have it mimic real nature, and have them have certain things that, would be kind of natural, but also the fact they're supernatural things, So making my own fantasy field guide over the past 2018, 2019, 3 years? Wait, November 2018 to November 19, 2020. Okay, 2 years. Over 2 years. This November, it'll be 3 years. Yeah. So that means I've at least got 24 of these so far, so that's cool. Anyway. If anybody has any questions on any of that, let me know. Whew. Today was such a beautiful day outside. I actually opened the doors. It was like 39? No, 49. It's 49 outside. It was almost 50. I was able to open the sliding doors, and the dogs were able to sit outside and inside, by the door for a while. It started getting cold again around, 4. But for most of the day, the sun, if you're sitting in the sun inside, oh, it was so comfy with the window open. We really need spring right now. I feel like a lot of people are kind of depending on it. Is anybody else? I know I need it. I love winter, I really do. But I'm needing spring right about now. I think it's a necessary, especially with, being cooped up from the pandemic all winter and just all last year, I guess. It's so weird we're getting used to being in a pandemic. That still, blows my mind. So right now what I'm doing, and it probably looks like it's kind of weird, but I'm doing the flats of these. And if you're familiar with comics, you know what flats are. But in comics, what happens is there's usually a colorist or a color assistant who takes the line art of comics and inputs solid color fills, right? So they'll select an area digitally, and then they'll, color it in with a solid color so that the actual, colorist can go in and, shade it out, render it out, all that sort of thing. But there are people who actually, will go through and flat it so that that next part is easier for the colorist. Because it is extremely time consuming. You wouldn't think it because all you're doing is just going, selecting, and filling things, but flatting is a whole job. It absolutely is. So when Gabe's doing his comics, he usually outsources his flats because it's, you know, it's more important that he work on, you know, more pencils or doing more line work or even another project instead of doing the flats. So I kind of go about my commissions in the same way, at least my marker ones. My painting ones are a little different, but I do the flats with the markers, and then I actually render it out with colored pencil, and then I go over it again with pastels, which I forgot to add those to my tools. Damn it. Oh well. And anybody who's wondering what tools I usually use, I'm gonna put this. Starting seeds! Yeah! Oh man. I'm excited. What kind of seeds did you start? Ooh, Alex, I want to know what you want to garden. Do you want to do veggies? What do you want to do? Oh man, at the new place, I could have a garden. I even think chickens are legal there because it's like farmland. So, yeah, maybe we'll get some chickens. For the record, cockatoo feet are extremely strange. These I had a really hard time wrapping my head around. 'Cause it's like they're doing this, you know, the hang loose thing, but then they've got a toe here that's really long and then a second toe that's kind of like not so long, and then this isn't here, like this other one. So their feet are really, you can't even see it, sorry. Their feet are really weird. They're like, I can't even do it. They're like that. That's like a cockatoo foot. So weird. So weird. And then it's one of those things you draw it a million times and it always looks wrong. It sucks. Those are the hardest things, I think, to actually draw, are the things that look wrong in real life and you're like, man, this isn't gonna go over well. It's gonna be messed up. And now I forgot which one's longer. Damn it! Damn! Now I need to go find a reference picture because I can't remember which toe is longer. Okay, it's the outermost. God, this is so weird. Just look up cockatoo foot. It's so weird. So this is the longer one. No, this one's the longer one. The outermost. Yeah. There we go. Also, I forgot to do the surrounding elements, so let's do that real quick. Eggplants. Yes. Lilac colored bell peppers. How do you do that? I want a lilac bell pepper. Banana peppers, yes. Kale, yes. Cabbage, oh. You know how I feel about cabbage. Oh my god. Oh, cute, Alex. Well, I want to see what you do. Tiny Ewok versions of themselves. They're from a site that does rare and old breed seeds. That's awesome! Tiny Ewok versions? Oh no! So these are their stuffed animals. This one's a very zen looking one. He doesn't have any eyes, so I'm just having him like, yo, because she wanted their toys put in. So this one is actually a toy for this one, but this one is actually for this one, but I didn't want to, if you see the whole piece, if I tried to fit this one over here, it would have been absolutely just off, right? The balance would have just been effed. So we're not going to do that. I tried to be smarter about it. He also has no feet. It's strange. And they call it a raccoon, but it is very much not a raccoon. It's a very strange creature. I don't know what it is because its ears aren't ears, they're horns. And its tail looks just like its arms. I don't know. It's really weird. It's got this belly that... It's like... It looks like it's wearing a king cape, too. Because this area is like white. And then it's got these things. It's a very strange creature. I have no idea what to tell you about this. It's not real. That's all I can say. It's not real. Yeah, they're stuffies. They're babies. Oh man, another story. So we had agreed to take care of Gabe's sister's dog while she went on a trip, and he was going to be with us from Thursday night to Sunday night. And I was all ready for this. I was like, okay, our month has already been effed, so let's see how this goes, right? So he's like 6 months, and he's a what is it called? A Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. And I've done Spaniels before, but not a Cavalier one. But anyway, they're kind of stocky like a Corgi is, but it's a Spaniel. So they're kind of lanky, but it's weird. They're one of the ones, if you drew them, they would look wrong. Because their legs are stocky, but also thin, because they're low to the ground, but they're also lanky. It's weird. Anyway, so he came over Thursday night, and we have 3 dogs already, and we were like, oh, this will be great. They'll get to have some socialization, they'll play together, that sort of thing. They've had play dates before, and, the play dates maybe lasted an hour or something. Nothing too crazy. But what ended up happening was, since he is so young, it was too much. Like, he ended up being just overly stimulated. He wouldn't calm down ever. Like, I barely got anything done for a while because he was just all over the place. And at one point we were like, oh my god, I don't think we can do the whole weekend like this. And the other dogs I think they thought we were replacing them or adopting him, so they were all guarded and they were worried. And, I mean, they're all older, too. So, they've got their hang-ups about that. Also, it's supposed to be spring in the background, so I'm trying to make it spring. And I'll reflect that with colors. But, anyway, he's a sweetheart. He's just got way too much energy, and I think our dogs were just too much for him. That night, we got 4 hours of sleep, because he slept solid for maybe 2 hours, and I mean, we know how puppies are. We've had puppies before. But this was next level. I don't know where his energy came from, but like, our dogs were mad, we were mad. He just couldn't stop moving, and he would growl and whine, so we only got like 4 hours of sleep. So the next day, she had said, well, if he's being a handful, take him to mom's, and Gabe's mom's like 5 minutes away. So we took him over there, and they're used to getting him a little bit every week. So, but they've never had him overnight, so we haven't talked to them yet about how it's going. But I'm really worried because he was a handful. He was something else. He needs some obedience training too, because it's bad. Jumping and just poop in the house and then take his butt on the floor. Like, oh my god. It was a mess. Like a literal mess. Anyway. Yeah, so we had 4 dogs at one point in here, and we wanted a 4th dog of our own, but I think we're not going to do that for a long time. We wanted one like last year before the pandemic hit. We wanted to add one, but since the money situation, since moving and all that stuff, maybe we'll eventually do another one, but not anytime soon. There's just no way right now. It wouldn't be fair, all that stuff. But anyway. Is there still music? I don't even hear anything. I just recently, in the past year, started stylizing my grass, too. I didn't do that for a very long time. I was actually drawing the blades of the grass and everything, and I realized that my grass basically didn't match my style. And once I realized that, I changed it and made the grass more cute and rounded. And since doing that, I feel like it looks a lot better, or at least it matches. So sometimes there are things in your art that you don't notice till later that it's just one of those things. Like, who thinks about what their grass looks like, right? You don't usually just think about it, you just draw it. But then you think about, like, there's actually a pattern to try to implement to make it look, you know, good and non-repeating. Stuff like that, considerations like that can be kind of crazy when you're doing illustration work. I feel like it took me a really long time to even start considering those things. You know what I mean? Anyway. Oh, Pabkins, thanks for the bets. And then Pop-Hap, thank you for the follow. What is up? I know that was probably a while ago. Sorry about that. How are you all doing? How's your March looking? Anybody do anything crazy for March? Anything fun for March? I'm trying to use the feathers on this cockatoo as like their train, kind of as part of their outfit. So, yeah, these feet, man, I'm telling you, no matter how I draw them, they're gonna look wrong. These cockatoo feet are weird. They're so weird. Alright. This one is a Maltese, so it's crazy because both the dog, the Maltese, and the cockatoo are both white, and the other dog is a Yorkie. That's kind of Yorkie colors.
Did you... Oh! Clip it! Clip it!
You can't do that, man! You can't do that! Give me a minute. You can't do that! Oh my god! Okay, what?
Did you give Bernie Benadryl?
Oh, hold on, I'm still... today?
Yeah.
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Today? Benadryl?
Yes.
When?
I think so, this morning? Maybe not, maybe it was yesterday. Okay. Sorry. See, this is why streams are fun. Stuff like that. You need to, like, let someone know you're coming. Like, stomp on the floor. Something. Be courteous, right? I'm sorry, you guys. I was into it too. Okay? He scared me. I'm sorry. Are we awake? It's originally supposed to be a book launch. I could wait till September. You know, that's probably smart. Especially like if this is for your Kickstarter, don't rush those things. It's hard not to because you get so excited, but oh no. Thanks, Sophia. It's been a while since I had something that was clippable. So I guess blessing in disguise. Thanks, Gabe. Oh, I am so round. Oh no. I never try to say that I'm fat. I'm just, right now, I'm a little too puffy for my frame. We'll say that. I'm a good bit over what I should be right now, so seeing myself be this puffy is kind of funny. Because it's like you have a picture of yourself in your head, and when you when you don't see that in videos, it's weird. Anyway, it's like hearing your own voice. When you hear your own voice, I feel like seeing myself now is like, this isn't how I see myself in my head. It's really weird. Which just tells me I gotta keep working hard at it. I've been doing the weightlifting now for like 3 weeks, and I think it's like 6 weeks you're supposed to start seeing things. I've noticed things with just, you know, flexibility and ability with like lifting things, but other than that, it's during a pandemic, right? It's forgivable. It's just, I know a lot of it was from that hormone imbalance I talked about earlier in the stream, and also just stress. Since this is the most stressed I've been in my life. I've gotten to the point I laugh about stuff a lot, though. It's like in movies when somebody gets so stressed or whatever that they just start laughing. Yeah, it's crazy, but I mean, there is a point you get so stressed. That's all you can do. You can just laugh about it because it's ridiculous. It's just a level of ridiculousness. And that's what happens. I have to make sure I've got the right marker a lot of the time. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally gone at a piece with a marker that was like 4 shades too dark. And I'm like, F! No. What was fast? What happened? Oh, God. See, now I'm not even remembering junk. I'm not seeing things yet. I mean, my shoulders look a little, you know, whatever, but I can definitely tell I'm feeling better. I'm going to give half the credit to my increased protein, too, because having a protein deficiency obviously makes things crappy. All this, like this hair, was breaking to be about this length, so I had like inadvertent bangs, right? It's bad. Like a lot of it's slicked back right now, but my hair was just starting to break all the time. So many little things that once I pieced them together, I was like, well, shit, that's the problem. Anyway. Sometimes you just don't know. I was trying to figure out, I knew I had a hormone imbalance, but I didn't know it was basically because of protein, or lack thereof. Ugh. Also, we got an air fryer. I know that just makes me sound fatter, but it's not like that. It's actually been awesome because we cook a lot of, like, air fryer tofu is really good. What else have we been cooking in it? Oh, you can cook an egg in an air fryer? I cooked baked oatmeal in it, and it took like 5 minutes, and it came out like the top was caramelized, and it was like you had kept it in the oven for 40 some minutes. And don't worry, like the air fryer money came from watching that dog, the dog story from earlier. But it's good because it makes it so like oatmeal tastes better. And you can just bake things really quick in it. It's really weird. It's kind of futuristic, really. I didn't think it was that revolutionary, but it is. Because we had an Instant Pot from a while ago, and that thing has its own perks, but this air fryer situation is nuts. It's like you can fry something without using oil. Yeah, oil makes it, you know, a bit better, but the idea that you can fry something with air, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Science, right? Science. Oh, really, Crickens? Oh, the clip? Yeah! I've got a few clips in my Twitch, if you're interested in seeing those. A lot of them are from a long time ago. We had one person that came to our stream a lot who was clip happy, but he got a lot of good ones. I don't even know how you get to clips now. They changed the UI so hard. I wonder if it's just /clips. Yeah, you'd have to go to clips and then go to like all time or something. Yeah, you'd have to go to clips and then go to like all time. Oh, mute me. Sorry. Yeah, so here's a whole bunch. Some are taken out of context pretty hardcore, but you can see a bunch of those. Oh, we have Alex. Yeah, I did. I also baked a sweet potato, and oh my god, it was so good. Because a sweet potato by itself is amazing. It's got, you know, all the good nutrients and stuff. It's low calorie, and you don't really even have to dress it up too much, and it's delicious. So the sweet potato got soft on the inside, crispy on the outside. It's amazing. I made zucchini fries, Parmesan zucchini fries. So just because you have an air fryer doesn't mean you have to use it for, like, you know, hash browns and tater tots, and oh my god, I would, but, you know, but it's, yeah, I don't know, it's a really cool thing. I knew it'd be cool, but I didn't know it'd be that cool. Let me just say that. Oh, this is gonna throw me off, because there's markings on this beak, but that's gonna affect the shading too. That's gonna be its own problem later. There we go. How long does it take to do baked potatoes in there? For the sweet potato, it's kind of a smaller sweet potato. And it was like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It'd be even quicker. There are sweet potatoes you can get, raw sweet potatoes that are in, at least here in the US. I don't know, you probably have better sweet potatoes where you are, Kat. But the sweet potatoes that are in like individual packages, they do that so you can throw them in the microwave for like 3 minutes, completely cooks them through, and then I toss that into the air fryer to crispen the outside. Yeah, a little bit of olive oil and some sea salt. So good. Like, it's so good. I love food! I do. Food is amazing. It's so good. Oh my god. Veggies, man. I love veggies. Like, shit. Cabbage. Cabbage and me this year. We're total bros. Seriously. I feel so bad. I didn't know Cabbage, and then I met Cabbage, and now we're like besties. I think I'm having an affair with Cabbage. What happens, happens. That's how things go. Sorry I'm sniffing. I probably have my allergies starting up. It's that season. Oh, I'm way down here. Sorry. Way down here. Skipping around. It's like, it is a raccoon, but it's not. But raccoons don't have horns and weird markings like this one has. I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is not an animal. I don't know what it is. It's a mythological beast of some kind. Do you guys hear music? Because I don't hear music. Is there music? Oh yeah, there you go, Kat. Well, we're veggie normally, so if you need any recipes, hit us up. One of my favorite go-tos lately is tofu lightly coated in cornstarch to make it crispy, and then you put it in the air fryer or on a skillet, and you cook that up, and I have that with either soy sauce, garlic sauce. I do a lot of homemade sauces. I never buy sauces because they have too much sugar and calories. It's so easy to just make your damn sauces. Like, it's so stupid easy. So I usually make my own like Asian sauces. I've got a pad thai sauce that's really good. For any of my pasta dishes, I usually just get a can of diced tomatoes, throw on oregano, garlic powder, onion, salt, white pepper. An Italian seasoning is fine, like a whole mix spice thing of that. Black pepper, salt. That's it. That's all you need. Canned sauces are just too thick. I like thinner sauces. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Eggplant zucchini. I did eggplant salad recently. It was eggplant salad. I roasted eggplant with like feta and tomato. Feta tomato. It is basically a Greek salad using eggplant in it. Oh, so good. Eggplant's underrated too. I fucking love eggplant. Yes, this looks good. Mmm. Oh my god. It's like a caprese salad, but with zucchini and eggplant. Ugh. I know I sound like a douchebag saying caprese, but I found out it's caprese, so now I can't say caprese anymore, because then it's like I'm lying. I don't know. Really, Cavendish? How about now? Is it better? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna mess with this real quick. You hear that? Okay, how's that? Too much? I can adjust. Let me know. Very faint? How about now? It's hard for me to troubleshoot music because when I do it, I have to do it when I'm not streaming. I have to record myself talking and playing music and then stop it, play it again, listen to it, troubleshoot it, adjust, do it again. Nothing? How about now? I think it's a quiet song too. Hold on. How's that? Too loud? This is good. If I troubleshoot this now, I won't have to do it again. You guys are helping me. I'm sure some of you are on headphones and some are speakers. So, still very faint? Are you serious? How about now? Ooh, how about this annoying one? Call it the annoying one. Now this probably is similar to my voice, I'm guessing. Now it's a little high. Okay. How about here? This feels like a sweet spot. Is this it? Is it a good spot? Alex, does it have mayo in it? Is it just basically coleslaw? Okay, cool. Alright. So, it's just been me yelling the whole time? You guys haven't even heard music this entire time? Oh, good, Alex. Okay, cool. Thank you for sending me a cabbage salad. Send all your cabbage to me. I want the cabbage. I'm actually really surprised you like cabbage, Alex. That seems like it wouldn't be in your likes with, you know, you and your vegginess. I'm really excited for the new place, though. We're gonna have a dedicated streaming room that isn't in the basement. We're gonna have a dedicated traditional art recording area. So that's gonna be awesome. Both have windows. Don't overestimate or underestimate windows. Windows are amazing. Our new place has so many windows, and I hope we get it. I am so scared that at the last second we won't get it. But the offer was accepted, and I have the inspection next that I have to go to. And then I guess we're good to go. You know? For many years, I was against owning a house, and I bet a lot of you remember back when I say, don't buy a house, rent. And I still think, depending on your situation, that's a better way to go. But the fact that now we have somebody who can fix any problems that come up, like Gabe's dad is so handy and really good with everything house-related because he does that stuff. Not professionally, but he did at one point, so he knows his shit. You're gonna be so far, but I'm excited for all your space and your pups. I know I'm gonna be far. It's a really small town. Gabe and I are hoping to, like, I don't know. It's one of those things like you go there and I don't want to say we're big fish, small pond, but we know the places to kind of put our art in once we get there, which hopefully would help us generate some buzz, you know? So the fact, and it's right on the Mississippi, which is awesome. I'm actually closer to my home state too. Closer to Iowa as well, but that's okay. You know, we're in Illinois right now, but we're getting closer to Minnesota. We're on the border between Illinois and Iowa. And, like, from the house, it's like a 30-second, 15-second, 30-second drive to the Mississippi. But don't worry, there's no flooding problem because we're really high up. So, and then the Mississippi's down. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, Megan? If you want to drive like 2 hours. Yeah. I'm sad I won't be near you and your mom anymore, though. And Alex, I'll be sad I won't be near you, too. Yeah, Alex. Alex, did I send you the house? The actual house? But yeah, it's that one. Yep. Iowa's, it's so bad. I know. I like giving Iowans crap. I have like 2 friends that are from Iowa, so I like to kind of rip into them. No, Iowa's cute. It's cute. I like it. They need a con, though, there. Indiana has a bunch of conventions, but Iowa doesn't really have anything. Maybe we could pressure somebody into doing that. The only problem is we have to cross the bridge to get to any kind of civilization. So the town we'll be in doesn't really have normal stuff. Like when I say boonies, I kind of mean boonies. There's like the closest Walmart's probably 15 minutes. Target, nope. The closest Target is probably an hour away, which is weird. At least from what I could see. Maybe there's one in Iowa, but if we go across the bridge, which is like 5 minutes from the house, we're in Iowa. So then we have to go to like Iowa cities to get the bigger things. So, you know, we've been planning on doing something like this for years though, where we wanted to live in a rural area, but not completely rural, god damn that word. Rural. I'm just gonna say rural. Whatever. Rural area, but not so rural where it has... I'm gonna just keep saying boonies. In the boonies, but not so bad where we have bad internet. So we still want to be in like a, you know, an area that's got enough amenities to where it's not a desert or something, you know? So the, you know, the internet won't be bad, so we can still stream and do all that stuff. But since, you know, we're freelance, and the only time we ever go anywhere or travel is to get food or to go to conventions, we can just go to the Iowa airport, too, instead of going all the way to O'Hare, which is nice. And it's an international airport too, so that's cool. But we can just do that, and we're set. It's weird because we found that perfect. It's in the boonies, but short jaunt, and you're in a civilization kind of again. Yeah, that looked really good, Crickens. I'm excited for that. I like O'Hare just fine, but it's, you know, it's a lot. I don't know. I just noticed my camera makes me look short. I'm gonna fix this. We're gonna go up here a bit more so you can see. Hold on. There we go. I look too tiny. I can see everything. Rural. Rural. God. Is it rural? Maybe I should say rural. That's easier than rural. That's when it get, yeah. Rural. Boonies is a Canadian term? Kat, can you confirm or deny? I mean, I didn't want to say bum F Egypt, but, you know, that's what I actually mean. But we say boonies, or like outskirts. Is that more acceptable to say outskirts? Oh yeah, Alex, isn't Alex's family from Iowa? Didn't you tell me about that? So Crickens, you like it, yeah? I've been there maybe a handful of times, not many. Are you, Kat? I didn't know that. Cool. Well, how do you like Canada? Do you, Crickens? I really miss Minnesota. I miss my Minnesota. I don't even know when I'll ever get to go back because I don't really have a good reason to go back except for the lakes and I love my state. I really do. I wish I could live there, but it's getting to the point it's too expensive, so I can't go back. There's no way to really live there comfortably anymore. But everything is awesome there. I mean, I know as of late it's been kind of a hot mess in the news, but I love Minnesota so much. And everybody always thinks that I say Minnesota, and then you've got the, oh yeah, but you don't you know, oh, boots, skirts, whatever. But it's like, that's North Dakota. North Dakota, where they say North Dakota, that's like, that's that accent. I mean, Upper Wisconsin really has it too. But Minnesotans don't really have it too bad. You'll hear it when I say coat, boot, boat, yard, there are a few. But for the most part, I think I don't have it. For the most part. But yeah, when I say boat, you can hear it. Do they have it? Are they up by, like, Cambridge? Because, yeah, once you get north Minnesota, then it's like, yeah. But all of Wisconsin has it a lot worse. We lived in, like, the Milwaukee area, and then we moved, like, 2 hours north of that, somewhere in there, and, man, that was thick. So I guess the nice thing about having moved a bunch of places is we have all this new information. Bondurant? I don't know where that is. I haven't even heard of that. Bondurant. Is it Bondurant or Bondurant? Oh, Blue Earth! Oh, Crickens! I was born in Mound. Mound. Not even lying, that's the name of my hometown. It's very cute, though. And I stayed there until I was 29, like in Minnesota. I was in Eden Prairie for a while, but once I moved at 29, then I started living at a bunch of different places. But I lived in Minneapolis for a while. I lived in kind of Minnetonka. But Mound is such a beautiful town because it's on Lake Minnetonka, but it's unknown. It's kind of like a little secret getaway town. I love it. I have to figure out a few things here. Hobbiton? Why? Which one? Dennis, are you on like 3 accounts? I don't know what to call. I'll just say botched. I'm gonna call you by your usernames. Baudette. Baudette. I haven't heard of Baudette either. That's so weird. I haven't heard of these. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this, because this is a cape. That's the cape that goes back here. I have to adjust my contact, so I'm going to try to do that off screen for those of you who can't look at somebody touching their eye. I like to think I'm considerate like that. So does that mean you're on like 4 browsers or something? And yeah, I'm gonna keep adding more and more numbers. I'm that guy. I'm not... You know what? I'm gonna add some fun to this. Because this area right now is just... It's boring me. So I'm gonna add some texture. Let's add some like military type ropes. Yeah. It's fantasy. I can do whatever I want. I know, I'm giving you shit, Dennis. I'm giving you utter shit. Oh. Yeah, if it was a 2-foot rectangle, then yeah, that's a little... Did you do it priority? Because you might want to... If it's not time sensitive, doing things first class might be cheaper. I'm gonna be doing... I don't know if you saw my Patreon update from yesterday, but hopefully this month, being this month March, I'll be able to do that shipping tutorial, and maybe that'll help. You take the cheapest option? Okay. That's weird, it was $35. Also, media mail. Do you know about media mail? I'm gonna cover this too. Media mail is basically books and educational materials. If you're just shipping books, you can put them under media mail, and it makes like something that's up to £1, basically $2 to ship. It's pretty nice. So if, like Gabe's books that he does on his Kickstarters, it's basically $2 a thing. For anybody who wasn't here in the beginning of the stream, today and tomorrow are the last days to get my Clover cards, which come with this. If you're a first time sign up on my Patreon for the cards, you get the 9 slot for free. And then this is February's card, and they all come with a story on the back about it, so that's fun. So there's this one, and then every 3 months or so you get a rare card, and you can't get these again. So this has a story on it too, and these will have reoccurring characters. Yes, that's me. It's okay. But I've got them with some foil on them, and they're hoity-toity. So if you're the type that likes to collect art and cards, this is pretty dope, because this is gonna just be a bunch of art that I've never either made into prints, or maybe things that have never actually been sold. I might put some old art on them too that I thought deserved more love, but it was before I got into all this. So it's going to have a lot of breadth to it. I'm not going to really gate myself on what I put on those. Next month, I think, is going to be... I'll try to find it. For those that remember my Ladybug Leaf Boat ride, I think I'm going to do that for March. That one makes me so happy. Yeah, this one. I think this will be next month. And then I'll write a little story about it. I like that one. That one was fun. Why don't you ship the dice tower in one of our poster tubes? To which I explained the last 2 times I used your box. Your machine chopped it in half? I have never had anything get destroyed in the mail. And I've shipped hundreds of things. What do you mean the machine chopped it in half? What kind of cardboard was it? Oh my god. Are you using USPS, FedEx, UPS? What are you using, Dennis? Yeesh. Shit, where was I? What was I even doing? Oh, I was using a pencil. Yeah, so for the cards, it's $4 for US and $5 for international. Just because international stamps are $1. So they're a little bit more expensive. Oh, that's weird. I don't use the USPS boxes. I wonder if that has to do with it. Really? Are they made out of wood? Or are they like... Wait a minute, are you shipping assembled paper, like cardstock dice towers? Because maybe that's an issue. Like, if they're not... Do you bubble wrap them and stuff? Tell me what you do to them. Maybe I can help troubleshoot it. If you want me to. I have to stop injecting myself into people's lives. I just want to help so bad that I'll end up trying to give advice and things, and it's like, I should just shut up and wait for people to ask me, but I don't know. They're made of beer cans? Okay. That's funny. That's so on brand for your podcast. That's so good. That's fucking weird. So it's like they searched it or something. That's weird. Wow. Yeah, I don't even know what to think about that, Dennis. That's crazy. Gabe and I were thinking about doing, like having Gabe's voice on here, like doing Discord, but then you guys like can hear us talking. Would you like that, or do you think that'd be too busy? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's just weird. I haven't heard of that happening. I have a lot of gray in here. So I almost wonder... You know what? I'm gonna make her have some leather armor. Then after I finish this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Take a little bathroom break, and then I'll come back. It's crazy how long this crap can take. Seriously, like, every time I do the flats, I always underestimate the time it takes. Because it takes a while. It's really ridiculous. Because I'm choosing colors as I go and kind of foreseeing all of them in my head, and I forget that that takes time to actually, you know, figure that out. And I had a lump because of an item I put in, she says, you know, yeah, that probably wasn't the best thing for her to say, but at the same time, she's right. In terms of your envelopes, though, like, I've had it sometimes where if your envelope is too whatever, they consider it a parcel or a package, and then you have to repackage it, and you can't use stamps, and you have to use postage. And that's kind of a pain in the ass. Or at least it can be. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I will be back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody. We're gonna get Gabe on the horn. Hello? Gabe. Can't hear you. little bit. My music is too loud on my end. A little bit. Oh, wait. I can hear myself on yours, Gabe.
Okay, I turned it off.
Let me see if I can turn this down. No, I can't turn that down. Can you guys hear Gabe? What?
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 Lately, my computer's not been like whenever I get into a call with people,
Yeah.
it doesn't pick up the mic. Like it doesn't pick one that works. I don't know why it's like not.
Do you have your IPvo still?
No,
Oh.
maybe it's that. It must be like trying to connect to something that I no longer have plugged in.
That could be. What are you working on?
I'm working on my pitch for a book.
Oh, I can hear myself too. Again.
No,
Can you put in headphones?
no,
Why?
I don't have it. I don't know where they are.
Well, I don't know how you're gonna mute me.
Give me a minute.
Okay. This Yorkie is one of those Yorkies that, like, has people eyes. You know what I'm talking about? Ah, oh, so weird. Alright, I'm gonna do her eyes because I want them to... Oh, I got you, Dennis. That's... Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that better?
I don't know. Is it?
You would have to tell me.
For hearing you? Or for the... Yeah. Yeah, you sound fine.
Yeah, okay.
Can you guys hear Gabe?
I meant for you in terms of echoing or whatever.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I don't hear myself anymore, if that's the question.
Yes.
Thank God.
What was the thing I was talking about? Oh, crypto art.
Yeah, talk about crypto art. Yeah, that was interesting. So the idea of exclusive art you can buy that's like buying an original, but it's digital. So there's only a limited amount of them ever, and you can't get them again. Similar to, like, if you had an original or a limited print run. I'm curious as to everybody here what your thoughts are on buying a limited edition digital thing. Gabe, do you want to go into more detail about that?
Well, I mean, I guess it works like cryptocurrency. So like, like Bitcoin, whereas like, you can buy this thing, but like Ashley said, like no one else can claim that they own it. Like no one forever. No one can claim that they own it because they don't have the authenticity saying, oh yeah, this is my thing, I own it. I bought it from so and so.
So does that mean it gets its own certificate usually too?
I guess maybe if the artist wants to send you a certificate, okay, but otherwise, no. Like it's just,
I think you should. If you're gonna sell art like that, you should really,
like send something physical.
Well, yeah, like a certificate of authenticity.
No, I think that would come in an email, because I think the idea is to get away from tangible things.
Oh wait, you're saying that it's not physical at all, ever?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. I was under the assumption it would be a print of a digital piece that's only had a certain run or something.
No. This is like, it's only digital. Like it only exists on the internet. At least you can, you could print out a copy of it, but there is definitely a. This is the only, like it's licensed or whatever to say that I own the only uh, digital version of this that's ever going to exist. Like it belongs to me, you know.
So isn't that just like adoptables on a large scale?
Yeah, basically. But you can never. I mean, besides like saying, oh, here's the email proof that I have saying that I adopted this furry art.
Yeah.
Um, um, I mean, beyond that, like it's weird. It's not going to get big until people want it to get big, sort of situation.
My problem with it is there doesn't seem to be a way to showcase what you have or what you have purchased with this. But Crane was saying there's a place called Maker's Place that,
Yeah.
Crane, this is where you can display what you've bought. Because I feel like the only reason to really get it then is, like, to brag, essentially. Because
that's also where
you can't recreate it, right? You can't make prints of it. You can't, right?
I don't think that's the case. Like it's just because I mean you can still make prints of like the Mona Lisa,
right,
or whatever, but you can't. Like there's only one. You can only own one original Mona Lisa.
But that's an original. That's not digital.
Right, and so the idea being that there's only one original of this digital.
I see. One original of this digital.
Like you own the exclusivity to its originality.
So it's
its digital originality.
So Crane, the way you're talking about it, it's almost like an investment. You just like physical. So you buy the rights basically to it, and you can sell it as prints. Is that what you're saying, Crane?
I don't even think you can. I don't think you can sell the prints to it.
That's crazy.
Can you if you own the Mona Lisa, can you make prints of it? I mean, I guess somebody does, but that's the weird thing.
Yeah, this is so confusing to me. Like, I don't even know what sounds like what you could do with it.
If I own the art to like a specific, like Marvel comic, do I get to? Does that mean I can make copies of that and sell them?
So you buy the unique digital original. So you mean you buy the PSD, like the raw file, or a flattened version of the file at high res? Because other people are going to get like versions of it. It's just not going to be as high res, I'm guessing.
Well, that's the other thing is like again with the Mona Lisa, you can buy prints of it. You can buy prints of it to put on your underwear, but that doesn't mean that you own the Mona Lisa. There's someone out there who owns it, and they have they can say, "I own this. I own this. It belongs to me."
My head just isn't computing the digital side of that. Like, I totally understand the original side, but the digital side is just a whole nother ballpark. Flattened version only, never buying PSD files with all layers. Yeah, I suppose then really you'd be able to, like, alter it.
Yeah, which is weird why cryptocurrency works.
Oh, Crane said there's something that, like, metadata, it sounds like, where it's called a blockchain.
Yeah, it's like all cryptocurrency. It's basically cryptocurrency.
But he says it embeds, like, a message in it, or, just data that says it's the digital file that's unique. So that's the way to actually prove that you have the original, is this data that's inside of it. This is out of my pay grade.
I don't even think that's necessary. I think there's just like there's probably a database of some sort that says, all right,
Oh, yeah.
currently this is the person that owns the I think they're called NFTs. This person owns the NFT of the moments or
What
what.
does that stand for?
I don't non-fungible tokens.
DRM enabled
Words.
art files? Yeah, I don't know. That's what it sounds like, Cavendish. So Crane, you've been in this kind of art trading digital original sphere? Like, what's it like? Like, people, is it a big thing? Are people getting really into this, or like what is it like? Because we've got some people we know that have started doing it, but it's like I don't think I could do that. I feel like that is also for a certain level of artist. Like people like Gabe or I would probably be a little hard pressed to do it ourselves. I mean, we could, but it wouldn't hit as hard or mean as much as somebody who's got like close to 1 million followers or something. So that's probably the only time you can really do it, which kind of turns digital into fine art, I guess. That is kind of crazy.
Oh, well, so on a Maker's Place, you get 10% every time your work are resold.
Oh, that's licensing though, isn't
Well,
it?
no, but this is completely different. Um, this is like if
So why would
Da Vinci
anybody
filmmaking.
why would anybody trade it?
Well, because people want to own it. Like they're like, all right, I want to own that piece. Like I want it to be under my name. Like I want to own that. I want to be the guy that owns that
So it
that
is
specific
just
art.
bragging rights again.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Except for now, people can, unlike like if I sell some of my originals, and then that person would have bought it from me decides to sell it to someone else, I don't get money for that. Like if I get like wildly popular and all of a sudden, my comic pages go for thousands of dollars, like I don't get a cut of that. But with this, you do get a cut.
Oh.
So if for whatever reason your art blows up, then you start getting a cut of like, oh man, I'm gonna buy that off of this person, and then you get 10% of that of whatever that's sold
Huh. Yeah, I'm still like I'm hanging on by a thread with my understanding here.
for.
It's probably something that I wouldn't get myself, so I don't think I'm understanding it exactly. Because I mean, if there's no real use for it, like practicality wise, I guess, practical application, then I don't. If you
Like,
can't, I guess you could print it.
but
And,
so that's it's like it depends on what uh, the value of it. So like in terms of like you were saying, like who you are, like if you
mm-hmm,
put something on there and you're a nobody, it's not gonna be worth anything. But people will pay for it if they see the value in it or whatever.
mm-hmm.
There's not some people would.
Weird.
So I
Well,
guess it's almost like being able to like let's say you bought a copy of
Cavendish,
like
I think it's
like a
because it's not a high res file and it's just a screenshot in that way. Or even if you view it and enlarge it and save it, it's still not the source file really, or it doesn't have the metadata that the original has that they're selling. You know. I think that's the difference, and that's how you would prove it.
But it's because it's being sold by a specific company.
Well, that too. But Cavendish is saying, like, why can't I just screenshot it and say I have it? It's because of those other things, I think, that are gating it. It
Well,
just
it's
sounds
because
so
you'd be on the
weird.
website and there would be a paper trail, I guess, a digital paper trail of who actually owned it.
That's so
And then you
weird.
could probably say, "Oh yeah, I own it," but and then until you prove, like, "Oh, that truck that you see that Lamborghini in the parking lot, that's my Lamborghini."
That's so weird.
But
Because,
unless
yeah,
that, and if you're trying to,
that's a very certain type of person, then. That's, like,
yeah,
beyond Patreon, beyond anything else that this person wants to actually, covet that piece of digital work. That's
mhm.
crazy. I can't even fathom that. Like, you'd have to be a mega fan or something, or at least want to, like, invest. I guess it'd be investing at that point, like stocks.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's where it's gonna turn into is all these people are just gonna start buying art like it was the '80s, and they don't care what it looks like. If they've got the money to just buy art, they're gonna do it.
Like
And if
the
it one,
80s.
yeah, if one of them ends up being, I guess they still do it, but if one of them ends up being like a Basquiat or something, then sort of.
See, and I like that, Crane, because I've been figuring out, like, here, I'm gonna fix my contact again. I've been trying to figure out, like, how can I monetize animations I do? Because I want to make animations, but the only way to really make money via your animations, because I have an animation degree, I love animating, I want to use it, but you can't really do that and solely do that and make money unless you're, like, teaching people to animate or things like that. But if I was able to, like, let's say this pet portrait, if I was able to animate the fire on the Rogue, like, if I was able to do that and sell it somehow so they could view that as it's, like, in its little digital frame, that'd be fucking dope. Shit,
I
maybe
think
I
they,
should do that.
yeah, I think they do. I don't know if you said they do animation, but yeah, they
But, like,
okay.
I guess I could do a poor man's version of that, though, where I would scan the final of this, make a video file, and animate it, and then they could put the video file in a digital frame.
Mhm.
That's kind of cool. I'm gonna write that down as a rainy day idea. Where is crypto art, Crane? Is there, like a? This isn't like dark web shit, right? This is just you can just
No, there's a
find it.
place.
There's a
Maker's Place.
place.
It's called Maker's Place.
Oh, wow. Because, I mean, it kills me all the time that I can't utilize my animation side more. And if I could do that, I'd love to. I try to do it with the Guardians on my Patreon, but, like, that's the only time I get to do it. If I could do it more often, I absolutely would. But it's like, animations take time and, all that sort of thing. It's like you don't want to spend all that time for nothing just to post it on a website and have it just fall flat.
I was thinking too in terms of like, I guess in terms of animation.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Another way to make money, I guess, is the Twitter or Twitch, but sorry, not Twitch.
The Twitter thing?
No, like YouTube, but like I mean that's like having to grow.
Yeah, that's a long haul item. Gabe had found a thing the other day about Twitter becoming like Patreon. Gabe, do you want to talk about that a little? Because I thought this
Uh,
this was interesting.
yeah, no, I just saw that they have plans on making like a subscription based platform where you can guess you can like subscribe to Twitter feeds and get like exclusive content. Depending on what it is that they want to offer.
Which, in my opinion, I would almost rather do that than just normal Twitter. Because my hang up with normal Twitter is I'm afraid some rando is gonna just come at me and be a troll, or, I go viral for the wrong reasons or some crap, like, I'm scared to death of Twitter a lot of the time. It can be a very ruthless, terrible place. But if it's, where I can kind of, I guess, have content that, I can show people and they want to see it, and it could be really cheap but still be gated from creepos. I'd like that. That would be nice.
But they also have like they're saying that they're gonna have like it's like you get like badges of some sort, to show that you're.
Oh yeah, bragging rights. Yeah. So it does seem like the internet's just becoming a ton of bragging rights. Yeah, super followers. There you go, Cavendish. You got it.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, though, that name is just so cheesy to choose for it. Super followers. Like, why not, like, something that's a little bit more, condensed, like, disciples or something, like just a word that better kind of encapsulates that. Oh, Haley and Astronymous. Wow, that's a cool name. Thank you for the follows, guys. It's true, Crickens. It's totally true. I mean, that was basically what, if any of you guys watched, I gotta stop saying you guys, but I'm working on it. If anybody has watched that documentary, was it on Netflix? Maybe Hulu? What was it called, Gabe? The Social Dilemma? Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you have parents who aren't really hip to social media or anyone in general, this is good to show them, especially politics-wise, so they know that they're being targeted by QAnon and shit like that. But anyway, it goes into the idea that, our, like, the fact that we're the product, and that to get back our digital dignity, we're going to have to do things like this, where, we're gating more of the potential of the internet, So it got really deep with a lot of stuff, which I thought was pretty cool. But it put it into very simple terms in case anybody has some parents who are a little older that don't maybe necessarily know how bad social media can be for them, or what it's actually taking from them. But yeah, I feel like that's one of those things. Just being able to monetize something appropriately on the internet, and to not just be, another data mined husk. That sort of thing.
Pay me.
Pay me, yeah.
Pay me for my data.
Pay you tithes and join your cult. See? See? Cavendish gets it. He got it and went with it. That's what I'm talking about. Disciples, baby. Do it up. It's just having a 2-word title for someone. Super followers. It just sounds cheesy. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon thing. Super followers. It's cheesy. Even mega follow is better. Or mega follower. Something like that. But super? That word is just way dated, in my opinion. That's just me, though. Having a stupid opinion about a stupid thing. Ultra followers. Uber followers. See, Dennis is getting crazy with it. Why couldn't Twitter? Oh, thanks, Crane. That's awesome. I will definitely look into that.
I guess you couldn't really do Uber followers.
At least Uber follower has like the burr, you know, and it sounds, I don't know. Anyway.
For using Uber?
Huh?
Uber would be trying to sue people for sue Twitter for using the word Uber.
I don't think they can do that. It's just a word. It's not like they're trying to call Twitter Uber now. That would be a problem, but if they're just using the word, I think they can do that. How far are you in your pages, Gabe?
Letting.
Huh?
Third one. Flatting the third one.
Yeah, I suppose you can't outsource your flats when it's for an NDA sort of situation.
Well, I mean, I can, but
wouldn't be worth it for the amount of pages you're doing.
Yeah, that and I'm in a time crunch.
Oh, right. You also sound very tired. Are you tired?
Yes, I am.
Do you not want to be on the voice chat? Huh?
I'm fine.
Okay. You get too tired, you tell me. Are the dogs sleeping?
Yep. Let me resting.
Omega followers. See, we gotta get rid of the followers aspect of it. Give me words that mean followers and special. Like disciples. Or, even minions is kind of cute. Or, I mean, for fuck's sake, get a thesaurus, you know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't hard, y'all. Y'all being Twitter, not you guys. Follower. Beep bop boom. Admirers. Even just calling them admirers. What's wrong with that? Devotees. Fans. Just fans. I mean...
Just OnlyFans.
No. That's its own thing. Supporters. Worshippers. That's cute. You know, apostles. There are at least 5 other words that are better than super followers. Twitter. I mean, for real. I mean, they could even keep with their bird motif and have, like, chirpies or, you know, eggs or I don't know. But
Super
there's...
flock.
Yeah. I mean, you've got Fleet, right? Which... How many of you use fleets? I'm really curious about this. How many people in the chat use fleets? Cultist. Hey! Tracking troop? No, one word. One word. Because my problem is super followers. It's so dumb. It's like if mom or dad was trying to figure out what to call... You know, some they'd be like, you know, them super followers, them epicists or something. You know what I'm saying? Hell, call them elitists. I don't know. Take it back. Whatever. Rideshare stalking. I could see that. See, that's kind of cute, Crane. Harem. Not harem, but cultist. Cultist is cute. I like that. With the K. That's good. I haven't figured out what to call mine yet. Because, I mean, I've said Clover Kids. I can't say Clover Kin. You know? Cloverkin family. Kin of Cloverkin. I can't do that. So I need to think of something else. I thought Clover Kids was cute. But, I don't know. Yeah, groupies would have worked. That's pretty good for Twitter. Yeah. Devotees is good. Moneybags. Cash cows. Now it's digressing. And it's just getting insulting. We should just get to the bottom of it and just call him that. Hi, Greg. How you doing? It's just so strange. The internet's gonna be, in 5 years, I might even just say 5 years. I was gonna say 10 years, but in 5 years, I think the internet's gonna just start being weird. Like, we're already at the point, in my opinion, of saturation with social media. It's just, it's too much to keep up with. It's so much. The fact we have platforms to act as a hub for all of our social media, aka Linktree and Beacons, and there's another one now too. The fact we need these sites to house all of our social media links is absurd if you think about it. Like, that's too much for artists, for people like us to have to do that, and like all these different things. And yeah, you could say, oh, get Hootsuite or get one of these, platforms that forwards it to all these other ones. Yeah, you can do that, but I guarantee you it never turns out exactly how you want it to on all the platforms. Seriously, it's such a headache. It really is. The help. Oh God, Dennis. I'm glad to hear that, I guess, Greg. Is it a good wasted? We're alright. We're doing alright. Ugh. Oh my God. I itches. Itchy eye. Itchy eye. Oh my gosh. I have dark mode enabled on this chat, and like 4 of you people have dark blue, and it's driving me nuts. And I don't even... Can I do light mode in Streamlabs while I'm streaming? I feel like it's a behind the scenes thing. Oh God.
Crash.
Yeah, it's gonna crash. No, there is no dark light mode in here. Damn you! It's fucking Streamlabs. If I were in Twitch, this wouldn't happen. Maybe I'll just open Twitch. Oh my God. Okay. Well, now I have a light version up. Well, I guess it is Saturday, Greg, so you're good. Epigon. Wow, Cavendish. Oh, you're a lover drunk. Okay. That I can deal with. You know what, though? I think I put... I can't remember if this is supposed to be fire or if this is supposed to be a spark. So I'm gonna look it up again because I can't remember. For all those of you who signed up for Patreon recently, thank you. I'm excited to send you your Clover cards. That'll be really fun. I hope you like them. Gabe, have you thought about your Build-A-Bot for March?
Got some stuff written down somewhere. I don't remember.
Are you gonna do like a St. Patrick's Day thing? You were gonna do a Cloverkin mech. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
I still think that could be cute. I mean, only a handful of people would understand it, too.
Yeah.
But...
That would be a really easy way for me to get it done.
It would be, but at the same time... Oh my God, my eye is, like, dying here. You could just do, like, a leprechaun and a mech. You could do that, too.
I want to get that.
Oh my God. My eye is, like... Hold on. I got new contacts, so everything is like destroying everything. Oh no! Greg, don't say that. You would not. Okay. Hold on, I'm reading this one thing. Gabe, feel free to talk about whatever.
Gengar is trending. I don't know why.
What's trending?
Gengar.
Gengar. Maybe it's because of Pokemon Legends?
No idea.
I forgot.
Everyone's just posting the Gengar things now. Oh, that's fun. Somebody got a tattoo of a...
You gotta speak up, homie.
Somebody got a tattoo of a Game Boy cartridge with a Gengar on it.
Weird. And that's trending?
Gengar is trending. I don't know why.
Oh, this is supposed to be smoke. I'm glad I re-looked that up. Like a spark. Not fire. Sometimes this is how my portraits go sometimes, where I'll start flatting and I'll notice things that I absolutely either forgot or I screwed up a part, because I'm constantly rechecking everything I've put in it. So this is an ongoing process all the time. So there's a spark. Let's make it a spark, because she snapped. So maybe I can make... When are you gonna finish that lo-fi pic you were streaming the other day? Or is it done?
No, it's not done. Soon, I guess.
There we go. Is that a bit better? Maybe. I like doing some effects very graphically. So like having this be more like a design rather than actual smoke. Kind of like the grass. I feel like I did the grass the same way. Crane, we were just talking that should be flock. Because we were talking about fleets earlier. Because we were like eggs or, you know, whatever. But yeah, flock would make a lot of sense.
Murder.
No, Greg, that's bad. You gotta be careful. Oh, that's okay, Cavendish. You do what you gotta do. I know you really love your D&D times. Or Pathfinder, rather. Is it the same type of thing? It is, right? Similar. I hope you have fun, though. I mean, it's Saturday, right? Saturday's, I don't know, pretty lit for some people, I guess.
Have you decided what you were going to make for your...
What?
Have you decided what you're doing for your next...
Cozy Corner?
No, for your next trading card? What are they calling them?
Clover cards?
No.
I live with you, dude.
No.
Please.
I forgot.
You're awful. Yeah, I showed it to him earlier. I think I'm gonna do the Ladybug Leaf Boat ride. Gabe, you just sound tired, homie.
Yeah, I am.
Why did you want to come on stream if you're so tired?
Yeah, man.
This
Hang
isn't
out
a
with the people.
this isn't a hangout, dude. This is like a production. Have you heard how I talk on here? Trying to keep it moving, you know?
We're moving. We're shaking.
Did you finish your coffee?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hi Norca. Can I call you Norca? It's easier. How are you? Welcome. I'm gonna fix my eye. Don't worry, it's off screen. Crane, are you feeling better yet? Thank you! You're so sweet. Here. I'm gonna throw my socials in. Or rather, the link to my socials, because that's where we're at in the internet now. We need a link for our links. Because seriously, it's like 10 things now. You know, you got, especially if you've got a community. You've got your Discord, you've got a Patreon, you've got a Twitter, you've got a Tumblr, you got Instagram, you got Facebook, you got Facebook groups, you got an email, you got a TikTok. Why are there so many that, like, have a T in the beginning? You follow me already? Oh! Oh no, now I feel naked. Should I know? Are you under different names? Oh no. Yeah, we have to have social media. It's a total butt situation, isn't it? Epic butts, man. Just butts. Okay. I need to look up more about this dog. 'Cause...
Duh.
So I don't want to make her red, necessarily. I try to make their colors actually reflect kind of their personality. So like I'll only use green for more envious or natural based animals, or like blue for really noble ones or very calm, serene ones, red for super royal or super aggressive. Same with kind of orange too. Orange is a very specific situation. I feel like that's reserved for more of the action type roles. And then like yellow for kind of cowards or super holy classes. Like I have this whole thing in my head of reasons I use colors in places. So it means a lot to me to get the right color for her clothes. I love this. She is calm and steady and the leader of the pack. She loves scritches on the head and back, but does not like her sides or stomach messed with. She doesn't like to be picked up anymore and has turned into a quintessential grumpy old lady. So I'm gonna say calm and steady, but she's a retired warrior. Then I have to think about the other ones because I don't want to make the other ones the same color either. And this one's a smarmy rogue. This one will probably be yellow because she's a coward. But this cape, I think I'm going to make her blue. Because I've already got really red leather armor. So this is the type of crap I'm thinking about. I'm just telling you how I'm thinking so we're on the same page. You know. Gabe, do you want me to let you go?
No, I was reading something.
Oh, okay. I feel bad. Do I ever do humans as like D&D classes? I have a like I try to like do what I want to do. So I prefer animals, and if I'm gonna actually depict humans, I want to do it in a style that's fun to make the humans fun. So on my Etsy, I have like a D&D chibi commission where I'll do your characters as like chibi D&D versions or whatever. I don't like to do realistic humans because it just sucks the life out of me. I can do it. I don't want to do it. And I feel like once you know kind of what you're about and what the art you want to make is about, then you can really like hone in on that and be like, I don't want to do that thing ever again. I could, if you paid me like $600, I will draw a human because you've paid me to go through that whole process up here. But otherwise, I like to stick to what's fun. So I would draw them, yeah, if they're okay being chibis. I'm glad, Crane. No, it's just, you know, I feel like Gabe, who is on the voice chat, the voice right now, he would do a human one. You've done those in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and yours turned out really nice, but it's just, because you have this nice, gritty style, like comic style, that I feel like really fits a more anatomically correct style. Where mine, it's just, I just don't feel like, my stuff borders on cutesy so much, which is so weird. I don't know why a lot of the time, like, I do cute stuff, but I can be really crass. You know? I have a dirty mouth, and I swear a lot, and I'm not very pretty about things, but cute things, oh, they end up just happening. What?
Art versus the artist.
Yeah, basically. I mean, if I was on stream as I normally am, I mean, Gabe, do you think I'd have people following me with how I normally look? I don't think so.
I don't think it matters, really.
If I was wearing my, like, trash bag sweatshirt, I don't think so.
People follow me, so...
Yeah, but you're a good-looking Latino man.
But I also look like trash bags either.
No, you don't. You aren't wearing a triple XL hoodie that you can crawl into and, you know, hide for days.
That's comfort.
Yeah, I know, but, I mean, usually comfort is ugly.
Well, hopefully Billie Eilish is helping wash that norm.
That's a good point. But I don't want to act like I'm trying to be hip with the kids. It's just what I am.
I like what I like.
I like what I like. Norca said, greetings, my fellow Latino.
Hello.
Hello.
Buenas tardes.
Oh, Gabe's gonna stream tomorrow. Aren't you, Gabe?
No, I'm not.
Come on, Gabe. Just an hour.
I really can't.
An hour.
I cannot stream.
He usually streams every Sunday. Sorry. I stream every Saturday. He streams every Sunday.
I can't stream tomorrow.
An hour would not kill you.
I'm technically behind.
Well, I'll help you by taking over the dogs, but...
No.
You still won't catch up?
No, I really can't. I'm behind now.
I just mean in general.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean in general?
In general, I'll help you by taking the dogs.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it. But no, it's the, I think, babysitting really sent me back.
Oh, yeah. I told everybody in the chat about that. I did not think that was going to be that much of a nightmare scenario, I'll be honest. Yeah, I've got actually a thing here for Gabe. There you go. That's all Gabe's stuff. And then, if anybody wants to look at any of the other commands I've got, I made a command for my commands. Because it's gotten there, too. So there are the other ones. So apparently Moobot has a command called commands, so I couldn't use that, so I had to say actions. You know? Because it gave me that BS, like, prompt window that was like, command's already in use, but, I mean, some stuff might happen. It literally said, like, there's gonna probably be some conflicts. It's like, well, why'd you let me do it? Why did you let me do this?
Usually it doesn't let you do it.
What?
Usually it doesn't let you do it.
If
it would let you do it.
Well, I think it was a native one, though. Like, that's its reserved thing. So you can't use it because it uses it. It's like, alright. Alright, Moobot, chill. What's everybody doing right now? Is anybody doing art? Anybody drawing? Other than you, Gabe, I know you're drawing.
But you had typed tacos instead of actions. I don't know.
I can't hear you, what?
I said I thought I had seen you type tacos instead
When?
of actions.
What?
Actions. Instead of actions, it looked like it said tacos.
Oh. Oh, it does look like that! What the hell? It's like tacos backwards or something.
Yeah. Well, I think because the exclamation point makes it look like a T. So it's like tactions.
Tactions. Emails to send to podcasts. You mean to, like, cross-pollinate, Dennis? Recordings for an audiobook. Yeah, Megan!
Oh.
Awesome. Yeah. What audiobook? Deep Rock Galactic. Crane. Explain. Elaborate. I'll do it, Dennis. Well, we appreciate admirers of art, Norca. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, we don't mind lurkers and things like that, so if some of you don't exactly like to talk, that's cool. I like to talk to you, though. But we get it. I'm typically a lurker myself. If I'm in someone's stream, it's like I'm half paying attention, so I totally get it. I'm there, too. So this is always kind of strange. If I've got a light source that has color, the way I do this is I'm going to actually put the color down, and then I'll do white over it to kind of pop it more. So you'll see that in a sec. I'll show you how I do that. But then later on I can also tint it with a pastel. No, Ashley, I do not need another damn hobby. That's such an oxymoron. Giant mini? Can't you just say a figure? Who are you?
Wait, what is a giant mini?
I mean, it's probably a mini figure you use for a game, right, Dennis? Except it's giant, which you should... Yeah. I would just call it a figure. Giant mini. So they're in a series I've done over the past 3 years. Oh! Oh, that's awesome, Megan. Is it an actual, like, published book, or is it your book? Like, did you write a book? Deep Rock is a space dwarf game. Cute! Where you need to mine resources, complete objectives while fighting off waves of giant bugs. Gabe, isn't that similar to that game you thought of?
No.
Your mining game?
I mean, there is mining.
Mining.
But it wasn't, it wasn't, it's just like, see, now I want to do it again.
I think you should. No, it was really good. It was a good idea.
Yeah, it's a lot different. It's just,
oh, I almost did the wrong color. This is why streaming while doing a commission is dangerous.
I think the dwarf part was just like a cute add-on. Like it wasn't necessary.
Okay, well, Space Dwarf Mining Game is what cued me to your idea, which was that at the time. But that was, what was that? Was that 2 years ago now? We were coming back from a con, I think.
I think it probably was another, like, every time I go to Gen Con, I'm just, while I'm at Gen Con, I'm thinking of, like, board games that I could do to take people's money.
Gabe,
because but I mean, they're really good games in my opinion. They'd be fun games, but there's so much love to be had at Gen Con that it's a very easy way to make something really cool
Yeah. Megan, I didn't know you
and
were doing
have
it
it do well.
professionally. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Like professional audiobook reading? I thought you were doing it like as a hobby. I didn't know you were doing it like pro style. Good for you. I know you and your mom were doing like readings for voice acting stuff the last time we were at. Where were we? Was it C2E2? Or was it ASEN? I think it was ASEN. Your mom and you were dressed as, I think, Avatar characters. And you were going to go try out some voice acting for something. I think it was ASEN. It was ASEN? Boom! Oh, man.
I think I was there for that. I think I was at that show.
No. No,
Or do
because
they do that a lot now?
it was Ren. Ren was behind me as you.
Well,
That.
because there's a lot of like I've heard, like I feel like the last time I was at ASIN with you,
Mm-hmm.
I heard like they just had it out in the open, like in the area between the exhibitors hall and the artist alley,
Yeah.
and they just had people like just screaming into microphones and doing their like versions of whatever character is supposed to be.
I think they do that every year because I think the time though that I saw Megan and her mom, it was when Ren was running your table.
Uh,
Was he running your table at ASIN? I know he was at Amkey.
I think he was at one of them when I was. Oh yeah, no, I think you're right.
The last one, yeah, I think it was him. He was running it.
Yeah, because I had gotten it, but I couldn't.
So you haven't done ASIN in like 2 years.
Yeah, it's just not really like not beneficial for me.
Yeah. Bang Zoom. That sounds right. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's crazy. I remember ASIN maybe, was it 3 or 4 years ago, where the tables were in not that hallway area, but they were in like, I was looking at like a concession stand, or they were selling beer or something. Remember that? You weren't next to me. You were on the other side and kind of far down. That's when Greg had that pink boa.
He's had that one like so many years because he cosplays some One Piece character.
Do you remember though when I was there too though? Like, was that 3 years ago or 4?
I don't.
I think it was like 4 years ago. I think it was my first ASUN because I didn't have my tree set up yet. I don't know if it was tiny, Megan. The one I'm thinking of, it was a big area. Like, they opened the warehouse doors and we could go through there. I just don't remember what year that was. Because there was a year then after that they did the hallway, and then the year after that, I think, for the next 2 years, they had it in that room. So it went from the big warehouse area to a small hallway, and then the next 2 years at this little room area. Yeah, before they put me in the tiny space. Yeah. I missed the big warehouse too. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. That was a nice area. I'm upset about it.
I don't know why they stopped doing that.
I don't know either. Like, maybe they just got too many vendors instead of artists, and it wasn't as important.
No.
I don't know.
No, because it feels like the area leading up to like when you actually get into the show,
Yeah.
like it's very sparse. Like there's like maybe a few like big vendors like Bandai and Funimation are there, like with their big ass tables, but
Yeah.
that area is very sparse. And I wonder if they do it because of like they think there's going to be a lot of problems with lines and stuff. I don't know.
Okay, wait a minute, though. Was there another area in the entire building, though, that was on the other side or something that wasn't on that side? That's what I'm thinking of. There's like a whole other area, I think. Maybe it was in the back? Because I just remember we were able to leave through garage door-like openings.
That's at the end of the weekend.
Yeah, but like I was looking at it, I remember Tyler pulled in his car to get his stuff, Key's stuff, and like other people.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
no, that's
that was
the main
during that
hall.
area.
That's the main hall, though.
Right. But it's in the far back though, yeah?
Yeah.
This marker is dead. Dead ski.
Yeah, that's by the vendor, the food vendor.
Yeah. That was my first year I tabled at ASIN, was I was staring at one of the concession stands. And I was next to a giant fan art booth that killed my soul. Oh, Megan, that makes sense. So they don't use that area at all anymore at all? At all anymore at all. You get what I'm saying. You understand.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't get it. I remember when ASIN used to be in the basement of the Hyatt.
How many years ago was that? 20 bajillion.
It actually, the first time I tabled at it, it was, you know that like elevator that you can take, that we always take to get like down to the main floor.
Yeah.
Like we go from the garage to that elevator.
Yeah.
And you know how like sometimes they have like it's like an arcade. Like if you step out the elevator on the second floor.
Yeah.
Like they made like an arcade or whatever.
Yeah.
The first year I did it, it was in that room.
Wow.
Very, very small.
Was it like the size of Amkey?
Yeah, basically, yeah. But like there was tons and tons and tons of tables. They were all, I think 25%.
Can't hear you, Gabe. You're walking off.
Sorry. 25% of them were taken out. Like nobody was using like 75% of the tables.
Yeah.
So I just sat down and I started selling random things.
That's crazy. Yeah, when did you first go, Megan? Seems like you've been going for a long time. For anybody that isn't... Oh, bye, Alex. Enjoy playing with your boy. For what I'm doing right now, if there's anybody who's like, what the hell are you doing? This is what I'm doing. I made a little command for it, so I don't have to even talk about it if I don't need to. I've started making a lot of commands for just things that I was like, well, if I get a question about this, I can just do this.
What was your first invention ever?
Whose? Yours?
Well, I'm asking you and I'm asking everyone else.
Oh, you need to say, hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
What is your first convention ever?
Ever.
What was mine? NWI?
No. I mean, like, period. Like,
Oh, that I went to?
Yeah.
Oh, Anime Detour. Minnesota, baby! It was at I think it's called the Thunderbird Hotel. It was in 2014. I was a bondage Pikachu. Yup! What about you, Gabe?
I think it was a card. It was like a card convention. Like, trading card convention.
Really?
Yeah, my best friend and his mom took it, that we went, or whatever.
And Kevin?
Yeah. And we just had like tables, and it's like it was just like a really crappy convention. It was really really crappy convention.
Weird.
There was tables and tables and people selling trading cards.
What year was that?
Like early 90s.
Wow.
Early 90s.
Because, Gabe, you've been in the convention game for like 20 years now?
Too long.
Too long. Gabe remembers when they didn't even sell fan art at conventions.
Yeah, the problem with that was that nobody knew how to do it.
Well,
Nobody knew, like,
not only that, it was just for pros at the time, wasn't it? The way you talked about it before?
That was like in the early 90s probably. Like I don't think I ever went to shows where it was like that. Like you had to be able to get a table.
Right.
But it was definitely like that at some point.
Yeah, Megan, what was your first con? 16 years, damn. Wait a minute. When was 2004? 16 years ago? Was that me too? Am I 16 years too? Do math. 2021 minus 20. 04 equals 17. Okay. That was a long time ago. 2005 ASUN. Dang, you've been going to ASUN forever. Megan, you're a Illinois native, aren't you? Maybe you and Gabe have crossed paths before and you didn't even know it. Because Gabe's been here all his life. That's crazy.
I remember one year it was in the basement. Or like the artist alley was in the basement of Hyatt. And like the tables were, I don't know if maybe we just were dumped outside of the room. But I remember us being outside of the dealer's room and we had to basically guard our table like 24/7 or just pack up and leave. It was
Why, people are stealing stuff?
no, it's just like the artist alley was like in the middle of the hall.
Oh, right. Like Daisho?
Yeah. And so you had to like pack everything up if you wanted to go to bed.
So crazy.
Really weird.
That's crazy, Megan. You guys didn't even know.
It used to be super easy to get in too. Like if you just wanted to sneak in,
Mm-hmm.
all you have to do is just go up to the people and be like, "Yeah, I've got an artist alley table. Can I just go set down my things and I'll be right back." Like, yeah, go ahead.
Well,
like all the quote unquote security guards that they had. You know?
yeah.
It's just
Well, I mean,
staff.
even when I started, which wasn't that long ago, I started in 2016. I remember when we were at Amkey, and people were just like trading badges and just finding badges and just sneaking people in all the time.
Mhm. So I guess the trading badges thing is still pretty. I don't know if they can ever fix that.
Well, what about the WonderCon situation? That seemed a little bit better
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
same,
electronic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
guess
seemed...
New York did-
You'd have to, like, throw your badge over the device if you wanted to cheat it.
Well, no, you have to like have to
Tap out, then tap in again, and...
yeah, you'd have to tap out twice. You
Yeah,
have to tap out 2 different devices,
that's so crazy.
and the person there you'd have to explain to them that yeah, no, the other person left this.
It didn't buzz, it didn't register, I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's crazy to me that that wasn't a thing, Dennis. Like, just that people, like vendors, weren't able to skip the lines. Like, you should be able to skip the line. It goes around a building like 3 times. I remember one Dragon Con, though, when it was at capacity and they weren't letting anyone else in until people left. And that was causing major problems for the vendor floor because we weren't getting any traffic. You know, and I forgot why that was. I think they had changed some fire marshal rules or something. I forget what it was. But it was something crazy. They used paper bracelets and it was taken off or broken or something. They said it was no longer valid. You got it on a Thursday and couldn't get a replacement? That sucks. That would suck even more if you were at a con that had a pool or something. So, like, the paper things would just fall off. Yeah, Dennis, those lines were always crazy. I remember one year, I don't know if it was the first year I went without Gabe, or... Gabe, have I been to Dragon Con twice without you, or once? Maybe it was the only time.
Yeah, I think it's...
Just once? I got lost in Atlanta, just walking around, and I had to ask people like 3 times, and it turns out I was just circling it. And they're like, yeah, you gotta go down there and take a left. I'm like, okay. And I did it, and then I'd get confused again. And I was even using my phone. I can't even tell you.
First day.
Huh?
That was like your first day there.
It was my first day there, yeah. And I got there, and I was, I was dressed like my elf self, right? And I get there, and it's Atlanta, and I had been walking around for like half an hour to an hour, and I was just dripping balls. And then it's like I have to stand at a booth all day, smelling terrible. At least I guess it could be on brand or thematic. Either way. Conventions. I know! Especially if you're walking. It turns out I had walked probably 4 times the distance I needed to. And it was literally a straight shot from my hotel. I wasn't in one of the main 4. This was great, and I think we're going to do this every time we go back to Dragon Con, if it still exists. But there's this little hotel. Gabe, do you remember if it was a Sheraton? What was it?
No, it was a Holiday Inn.
It was just a really tiny, away from everything Holiday Inn. It wasn't one of the 4 party hotels. And it's literally a straight shot for maybe 2 blocks from the con. It was great. It was amazing. Once I figured it out, it was awesome. And the staff were fantastic. I haven't had a bad, experience in Atlanta yet. Which is weird, because I feel like the city has always been known for being terrible. I'm sure there are terrible parts of it, but everybody I've ever talked to there has just been wonderful. You got escorted by security? Oh, no. Oh, Megan. Yeah, if I wasn't vending there and I was, attending, I'd be just as lost, too. I know it. Oh, man, you're brave. I couldn't do Airbnbs. I've heard so many stories. I couldn't do it.
Didn't we stay in one? No, I stayed in one.
Yeah, I think you stayed in one. The one... What did we stay in when we were in Awesome Con with Sean?
That was an Airbnb.
Okay, so I figured that one out, too. Remember we were trying to figure that one?
No, it wasn't an Airbnb. It was just a hotel listing for, it was just a really nice...
but remember, I was like, yeah, Key came with us. Remember that? She stayed with friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were like, she didn't come with. I was like, yeah, she came with. She just stayed with friends, and I completely forgot that part. Because I didn't remember her being in the hotel with us.
Right.
But it's like, I forgot she had been with friends. Yeah, I couldn't do an Airbnb. That scares me a little bit too much. Plus, I like hotel amenities. A lot of my con associates swear by Airbnbs, but they like getting in weird situations just for whatever reason. Call it adventure, I don't know, but they're addicted to that shit. I don't like it. Well, yeah, the main 4 hotels are really expensive. This one I'm talking about, Gabe, that was pretty cheap, wasn't it? And I think
yeah, it was like at least half, if not less, of what the price is usually.
not to mention, I think we were using Chase points.
Yeah.
So, like, Chase points, if you're a con goer, you should really get a credit card that has points. Like, majority of the cons we go to are paid for by travel and lodging by points. It's crazy. Like, it has kind of saved our con career. Otherwise, they'd just be super expensive. But yeah, like, credit card points, oh my god. Oh, Kat, thank you. You do? Ah, I'm so glad you do. If there's anything you ever want to know for, like, I don't know, art stuff for maybe Patreon, like, updates or whatever, let me know. Because I could, like, cater something to teaching whatever. Granted, I'm not the authority on anything, but I can teach you what I know about stuff. Gabe, too. Gabe is a comic veteran, so he knows a lot of stuff. Worst thing room be in the room you're given, and if you find it in the room you like. Wow. Well, what were you supposed to do if you got hungry, Megan? You couldn't even go in the kitchen? We will sue you. God. That's no joke.
That's one of those, like... That's why I if I ever do an Airbnb, I refuse to do the ones that are shared. Or like the ones that, that's like,
buddy system?
Like one room only? Like, no,
yeah.
I want the whole damn house and stuff, the whole apartment.
Yeah, that would be kind of weird. I just feel like they're so, like, much more unregulated. So there'd be, I don't know. I'm kind of paranoid when it comes to stuff, though. Like, I'm learning more and more that I'm afraid of people, like, putting cameras in rooms and things. But I did learn, because of this paranoia, if you go into, like, a hotel room, any kind of room, turn off all the lights, turn on your camera phone, and look through the camera, which is insanely scary, by the way, that if you look for a little red light in the camera, that could be a recording device, like a shining back of a lens, or like the recording button. So just doing a quick sweep, I don't know, couldn't hurt, you know. Except I would probably need someone else to do it, because like I said, I played Fatal Frame on PS2 back in the day, and I can't look through a camera or something without thinking there's going to be a ghost that comes out of nowhere. So, ugh. Oh. That's smart. That's a good idea, Dennis. Yeah, shared B&B almost sounds like it's a hostel with worse rules and unregulated. A network isn't a thing anymore? What do you mean, Dennis? There's a network? The owner's wife drank all her alcohol and then went into our rooms and started asking specific questions about what we disliked about our stay. Awkward. Did you make shit up? I would have made her paranoid. I would have been like, there's just some things, you know? And she'd be like, no. What kind of things? And then you'd be like, just, I don't know, the fact that's out of place and that could have been over there. I don't know. And like nitpicking. If she's drunk, just drive her nuts, you know? Oh, G-Stunt. Weird, Dennis. I hadn't even heard of it. Gabe, have you heard of that?
No. No, I mean, it's podcast.
Oh no, Megan. Fucking this. The fact you're doing this, lady. Get out of our room. Yeah, see, so stuff like that is a reason I wouldn't do that crap. I mean, even if you're with people you trust and you like, I don't want that kind of story. Especially during a con weekend, if I'm vending. Man, I don't want that kind of stress. I want to come back to my room. I want it to be a very predictable evening. I don't want any surprises. I want to order my food. Or if I was smart and went out and bought sandwiches, eat my sandwiches, and then go to bed. I don't want surprises. I don't want the owner's wife coming in and asking me questions about how we hate her house or some crap. F that. That sounds awful. The son was out in his car just staring at the porch writing songs about death. What? What?
Where was this?
What does that even mean? How did you know he was writing songs about death? Did you talk to him? Was he cool? Vortex Burger. I don't even know what that is. I remember the burger study in Gen Con, though. That was fun. He was not cool. Oh no, Megan. Oh, weird. Weird. It's in Atlanta? No, it's not. There's one in, well, if there is one in Atlanta, there's also one in Indy, because we met up with our other Twitch friend, Wadecuff, and his brother, and we had food there. And wait, was that Indy? Gabe, was it Indiana or was it Atlanta? Maybe Dennis is right. Yeah, Burger Study.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, it wasn't Atlanta. It was in Minneapolis.
Now I can't remember because I see Wade at both Atlanta and Gen Con.
It was Gen Con.
Well, Dennis is saying it's in Atlanta.
Well, I'm sure there is one in Atlanta, but I know it's in...
The one in Indiana went out of business, I think, went during COVID, because I'm in the Gen Con group and I remember somebody talking about that. Megan, that's so awkward. This time that you're talking about feels like fake. It sounds crazy. It sounds like a nightmare. At least you can laugh about it now, I guess, but I would have left this place and found somewhere else. Like, oh my god. I just remember the burger study had like a peanut butter burger and like, didn't they have an egg burger too? I gave 4 stars. Why? What? Why? Megan! You should have wrote all this down! I'm mad at you, I guess? That's crazy. More people are gonna go have terrible incidences. Maybe the guy's gonna kill him and write a song about it. Come on. Oh, what? Dennis, so you're telling me where the burger study was in Atlanta? I think we crossed our streams here. Everything's all effed up now. I thought you were talking about burger study this whole time. They called it Burger Vortex? Or Vortex Burger? Why? What is the vortex in the burger? I need more information. This isn't enough information. Like, why is it Vortex Burger? Yeah. Is the pet portrait thing interesting for you guys to watch? Are you enjoying this? I kind of need to know. Because if you do, I'll try to do these more on stream. I just thought people were getting sick of them after a while. Because there was a time I was streaming and I think I was doing one of these every time. And I started to feel a little bit typecast, and I didn't exactly like that. But I guess it's good. I don't know.
Like, you know,
So wait, you haven't been there though, Dennis? This Vortex Burger? Here, I'm over here thinking you'd die for it. What's going on? You like it, Megan? Oh, good. On the door. Ad is for their coronary bypass burger. Oh! Is this the place that looks like a hospital? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Okay, there's a place that, like... Oh, I think it was the Heart Attack Grill. How'd I remember that? Yeah, Heart Attack Grill has, like, women walking around in nurse uniforms, and there's a doctor guy, and they bring you terrible food. It's funny. Voodoo Skull. I haven't seen this. Vortex Burger. Why would they mix Vortex and Voodoo? I'm having troubles with their thematics. Like, thematicism. Is there really? Because nothing says burger like a phallus, right? Like, what? Maybe if they had corn dogs, I could see that. Gabe, do we have corn dogs? No?
nope.
I ate the last ones, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Gabe, are you tapped out? You want me to cut the call?
No, you've been talking a lot. I
Okay.
can't get a word in.
Excuse you.
I'm being serious. No, I mean, like, if I'm not talking, it's because you are talking.
I see.
And then you stop talking, and then it's like I haven't said anything because you're talking.
Fair enough. I know I can be too much. Sorry, I'm used to being alone on my stream. Alone. Oh, weird. I haven't heard of any restaurants allowing people to smoke inside for a long time. For a really long time. I didn't know people were still allowed to do that, honestly. To be honest, I probably wouldn't go there.
There's got to be a way to do it.
Do what?
Like where you can.
Smoke inside?
Yeah. Like if it like they classify it as like a smokehouse.
Oh my god.
And then when somebody comes in, it's like, well, we were talking about the thing. We were talking about the meats. People sort of just did what they want. You can't be held responsible for that.
Who can? I like this little weird stuffed animal plushie creature they have, but God, I don't know what it is. Like, I have no idea what this is. I mean, I think it's a bear, but then it doesn't have legs, and it has horns, and there are no ears. I don't know what that is. We always take pics of it. Is it your, is it like a tradition now that every year you take a picture with the big wooden dick in the place? 2017! They do, but, I mean, I added the little hood. It doesn't have the hood. It's just, you know what? I'm gonna put a picture of it up on the stream. Give me a second. I just wanted to theme them to look like they belong here, but in truth, they belong nowhere. Hold on. Alright, you ready for this? Here it comes. Here comes this weird thing. Really? What? What? There it is. What is that? What is that? There are no legs. Those are horns. They aren't ears. They're horns. There's no mouth. There's no, like, what is this?
It's got a cow body?
Well, it's got like a regular like brown belly, but then it's rimmed with this white like king trim that has spots. See what I don't know. It's just a creature. They call it a raccoon in the email, but that ain't no raccoon to me, man. Raccoons are gray and white, and I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a barracuno. Oh yeah, just, if that's what it is. Barracuno. Duh, Megan. I should have known that. What is it? They didn't feel like leaving the house, so we got pizza and had people over. Botched house. Well, that sounds like fun. I honestly will probably never go to any con parties, so don't invite me. I'm just gonna say it. I won't go out because I have a very limited amount of energy that I can, hold on to during a convention, and if I use that the night before, just trying to keep my shit together, I can't do it. Plus, I don't drink. I'm no fun. Oh, Georgia Tech? How'd that go? You enjoy going to Georgia Tech? I used to drink and party, but man, I'm over 35 now. I'm just whatever. It's whatever now. Can't do that crap. It is, like, literally when people say you drink and then you get a headache, you don't even get a buzz, you don't get hammered, nothing. You just get a headache. You feel the same, your head hurts. That's exactly what it is, really. Okay, I would go for Crunchwrap S'mores, but then GTFO. I just don't want to be around drunks, and God, there's always something bad that happens. Ugh. But if you're offering me free food, I'll make an appearance. This girl loves her s'mores. I will take anything that is s'more flavored or cherry flavored. Those are my things. What did you go for, Uncut? If you want to talk about it. You don't have to talk about it. I'm not forcing you to talk about it. Talk about your own volition. Sign this contract. I didn't make you do shit. Volition. No, we need to use volition more. No one uses that anymore. It's a good word. Chemical engineering. Dope. I'm not being coerced.
I wonder
Social
I
drink.
imagine cake sales have gone down like significantly.
Hi, Jove. How you doing? Cake sales have gone down? Probably. Unless there's just a guy sitting in his lazy boy with a keg tube hooked up to his mouth and he's just going for it every day a little bit. Maybe it's in a giant, like, basin of ice. That's what I'm imagining. I went somewhere very specific with that character in my head. Advanced plumbing? Really? How so? Tell me about it. How is chemical engineering plumbing? With pure Uncut. So, about that Daft Punk news, is anybody here super distraught? Did anyone cry? How's everybody feeling about it?
I feel like they haven't put out a new album in forever, so it wasn't very good.
That's what was kind of weird. It was really left field. I feel like they were just sitting around. Maybe they were trying to poke at a new album, and then they're like, you know what? Nah. issue a statement. We're done.
I don't actually want to be here right
Yeah. Right. Can I leave? Yeah. I mean, should we quit? Yeah. Yeah. Let's quit. Okay. Let's be done. I mean, we did a lot of stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, lots of stuff. We were in a cool movie. We had an animation. We had another movie. We can leave. It's okay. Alright, cool. Wait. Did we make an impact? Somehow. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's go. I was never, like, a big fan or anything. Like, the most I ever listened to them was probably because of Tron. But, you know. I mean, in, like, college they were huge with everybody I knew, but I don't know. It was too repetitive for me. That was my problem with them. It was too repetitive and it was too disco. I was not a fan of disco. So, like, disco techno did not bode well with me. But I know a lot of people who were probably absolutely devastated. Like, Gabe, you seemed pretty upset about it.
Like I said, I didn't know.
Oh, damn it.
It was alright. Like I said, they hadn't come out with something new in a while, so I wasn't able to. If they had quit before Random Access Memory, I still would have been like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Discovery had. It's been a while since Discovery. But I think they gave us a lot of stuff to listen to for a while.
Lots of math about temperature, pressure, how gases, liquids interact, how you move stuff, and energy through the system and get what you want out of the process. Yeah, I almost wonder, I think you're right, if they did this breakup just to generate more hype later on when they have a reunion, like you're saying. I feel like that's probably... Because how else can they become really relevant again, I guess? Survey. What? What? How'd you do that? Also, are you getting paid at least? Oh, really, Uncut? That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know a lot of that. That's nutty. Weird.
You know what, though? Like, I wonder... I mean, Giorgio is kind of old. I wonder how much of that hours of him talking was just like...
Rambling?
Oh God, he's talking again about that steak, the cheese steak sandwich.
Okay, but maybe the Get Lucky problem was more with Pharrell and not with... Was it Pharrell?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to. Maybe he's like, yeah, don't release the video, it's actually dumb. And then they'd be like, oh, okay.
Well, I remember there was a website that you could watch it, whatever time of the day it was, there was a different portion of the video playing.
Oh, see, that's cool.
Yeah.
Man, you know, I don't know. I don't necessarily want Gorillaz to come back, but I want another band that's just more characters to come back. Like, to do something. I want more character-based bands. You know, that have, like a narrative or, like, lore attached to it, you know? Like, I feel like the 90s and maybe parts of 2000s had more bands like that.
Some more core level shit.
Yeah. Like, Quar, where are you when we need you? When we actually need you.
Like, I feel like Kobe and Cambria, like they do a lot of more other albums, or you know, there's history to all of them, so if you listen to all of them, it tells the story, or whatever. But I feel like people don't. It's concept albums. So
Yeah. Yeah, concepts. I mean, My Chem did that too, you know, in a way, but I never was able to kind of follow it. I think it was super loose when they did it. I don't know. Then again, all the concept albums I was into, no one else seemed to be into them. Like Orgy and Vapor Transmission. no one I know listened to that or even obsessed about it like I did. That wasn't a thing. They didn't even know who the band was. And then I mentioned Blue Monday, and then they're like, oh, that One Hit Wonder thing? I was like, damn it. They're just famous because they did a cover. I was like, ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I couldn't talk to anyone. The government chose your house. Decided we want to use you. People in your house have you. Oh my god. Well, yeah. I mean, if they're giving you the chance to let your voice be heard, give it to them. I didn't know they did that. That's weird. Is it because of unemployment or just random, like, census check status stuff?
It sounds like a census. Or is it like a super census? Extended census.
Ultra mega census? Ultra Magnus census?
Ultra.
If I remember right, this bird is a jerk. So I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, so the first line of this email for this bird says, they're an ass. She can be extremely bipolar. Her default setting is chill and mellow snugbug, but on occasion the switch is flipped and she turns into a screaming maniacal attack bird. So we're gonna go red with this one. Straight up, I'm just gonna go red. Plus she has a name that fits red, so we'll go with that. I know a lot of the time when I do a rogue, I don't want to just stick with browns and blacks and grays and dark blues. I know they're rogues, I know they're supposed to be stealthy, but you know, sometimes you need more color. And she's also got this cute little bandana she's wearing in a picture that I added in here. So I need to look at that in a minute, because I don't have any reference ready for it. What's weird about red markers is they act completely different from all other colors. And Gabe, maybe you know the answer to this, but I do not. For some reason, banding is a lot more common with red markers. And I don't know why that is. Like, it seems so much more difficult to actually prevent walls and to make sure it blends better. No idea. I think this bandana is pink too. What?
You're saying red bands more?
Yeah, with markers, like for some reason the red doesn't always like blend and you can see the lines, the striations more.
Might be because it's so dark.
But I'm saying like even with blues it doesn't do that, like a dark blue like that slate Copic I have. Like it doesn't do it like this. Like it just doesn't want to play nice with itself. I don't know why. Wow, that looks a lot more red on the screen. Shoot. Probably should have color corrected a bit more. Oh, thanks, Jove. I appreciate that. Yeah, I figured I'd do a pet portrait on the stream today. I'm always doing them off stream, but I was doing them so consecutively for so many years on stream that I just stopped doing it at one point, and then I started using my streams as my break time so that I would do like my tarot card illustrations or watercolors, and then I'd get to show more of a breadth of what I was capable of. But lately, since I don't have as much time, I feel like now I should still be working on these when I can. So a lot of them are done. The pencils, at least, are done offline, and then I'll stream the flats and the rendering. Sometimes the pastel punch too. It's from the stats. Oh, are you in New Zealand? Is that the NZ? Yeah, and I share my process. That's the other thing. My Patreon has my process for a lot of them. Like each one, I do. I scan the whole, like, pencils, flats, rendering, and then the final. I scan each stage and then I turn it into an animated GIF. So all my patrons at the $3 level or up get to see all of these I do and all the stages. So that's nice. And if you ever join Patreon at any point, you get to look back at all the digital content from previous months. It's cool, but at the same time, it's how a lot of people are ripped off on Patreon. Someone will join for, $1 for the people that, have a $1 tier and they do their digital rewards. They'll do that, and then they'll download everything from all the past posts, and then they'll put them up online zipped for free, or you need to, pay them to get them. It's really weird. Obviously not for me, but for higher up artists who are more well known, that happens kind of more often than not.
Yes.
Did you just say yes, Gabe?
I said bastards.
Burstards. Yeah, New Zealand. Weird. New Zealand, I wouldn't even think they would do that. It's strange. Oh, maybe they have a good reason. Either way, though, it does sound like a big pain in the ass for you.
I kind of sort of wish they'd do that here.
Just so you could complain?
Yeah. I imagine they don't care. We don't actually want to hear you complain. We don't actually care.
So much of America, though, has the internet, and they just go complain there.
Yeah.
That is weird, though. They track you for a while. God, Copics smell like markers from the 90s or something.
Yeah.
Prismacolors don't smell like these. These smell weird.
Just talking with my friend about the same age as I am. We were talking about like his kid is getting into markers.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, Dad, can you buy me some Christmas? I was like, oh, hell no. He's an artist too.
What, he's anti-Prismacolor?
No. He's just he's like, that's expensive. That's gonna get expensive.
Oh, how old is the kid?
Like 13 or something. But they're young. I think they're fairly.
Yeah, they don't need Prismacolors yet then.
Yeah, and he knows. I mean, he knows he knows what's up. Like he works for Disney.
Oh.
So
Do I know this person?
Yeah, Derek.
Who?
Derek, the one that bought the mod Game Boy from me.
Derek?
Derek. I talk about it sometimes.
I do not know this man.
Bought a modded Game Boy for me.
I do not remember that.
Alright.
Was
Well,
it
I've
you?
known him for a long time.
Was it years
It's
ago?
the guy that I. No. I think it was last year. He bought the Game Boy Color.
Oh.
But I've known him for years, but I didn't know that it was him. Like, I've known of him, sort of known him. And then I met him like on Instagram because he was doing toys. Like, he was doing resin toys. And then I realized, because he emailed me, I realized that his email was like an email that I've known for years, but I didn't know that it was that guy. Because I've never seen his face or anything, you know?
So your fog of war just kind of revealed it? And you're like, what? And you had a moment?
Mm-hmm.
Those are always fun. I feel like I had that with you recently, like you knew something that I didn't know, and then I figured it out, and you're like, really? And I was like, yeah, what? Now I can't remember what it was, though. Do you remember that?
I don't.
Probably don't remember what it was, but I do remember something, though.
I feel like there's always something that one thing you can always count on politicians doing is actually helping people. Sorry, I said that wrong. One
Yes,
thing
you
you
did.
can always count on politicians not doing is I can't say this right. Politicians never help anyone. Like they help a little bit. They're like, I'm gonna do that thing, and everybody's gonna be happy.
They help
A year later,
themselves.
it's like, I sort of did a thing. I mean, this is what you get. That's what you get. If they promise, oh yeah, we're gonna get McDonald's, but then you just go home and here, this is a bologna sandwich. I told you I was gonna get you some sort of sandwich.
You said McDonald's.
McDonald's.
No, I didn't.
You said, I mean, yeah, I said that, but
did I mean that? I said
hey, you're
it, but...
eating, right?
Oh, there you go. Yep. Gabe, you know we try to stay away from politics here.
I'm not talking about anybody.
Politics in general.
Started learning how to use a chiptune program.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty butts.
Good for you.
Pretty dumb. Really, like, convoluted and crazy.
Is that what you were doing last night?
Yeah. It's just like a lot of crazy stuff. And it's like, there aren't a lot of, like, there aren't instruments, per se. But there are different ways to synthesize noise. So it's like you end up sort of labeling specific parameters to be, this is a kick snare. Kick snare. What is that? Kick drum. This is a kick drum. Snare. Snare drum. It's weird, man. You have to define everything yourself.
Is it even worth it?
Yeah, because it's also fun to keep off, and then you might have like your hi hat might sound a little bit different than somebody else's hi hat.
Well, couldn't you just like use a chiptune instrument in another account or something, or program? Sorry, program.
Oh yeah, sure you can, but it's also like
that'd be easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's also a little more authentic, I feel.
F that.
Using the software
Do you ever
It
think?
just looks cool.
Do you ever think you're gonna do like a comics mentorship opportunity for people?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of doing something like that right now.
It's true. But do you think you'd
Right.
ever like open it up? Has this experience made you think, oh yeah, could
I
maybe
think
do that?
I'd have to see the like how much promise the person has. I think that there's got to be a level of intuition already in place before I agree to it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because having to teach someone how to crawl, it's very difficult.
You want them to be able to crawl before you teach them to walk, sort of deal?
I want them to be able to learn how. I want them to know how to walk before I teach them how to run.
Oh yeah.
A little more advanced. Like they can tell, like if um, they're drawing things, and they can sort of understand. I don't know. I think there's just some people that like are better at understanding, absorbing art and how to do the art.
I
And
don't know
there's some
how.
people that just.
I don't know how you'd gate for that though.
I probably just have to look at their work, or maybe give them a test or something.
Mm. Gabe would probably chuckle if you listen to my podcast I made for my comic Patreon on So You Want to Make a Podcast and Have Never Done So, eh?
I mean, I don't want to say that. I feel like podcasts are a lot like comics, where you have to build you gotta like figure out a story. Um, like you gotta figure out a
Narrative?
plan. Yeah, narrative too. It's almost like doing a TV show or anything like that. You gotta figure out a narrative, and then you gotta have your basic beginning, middle, and conclusion, and then you gotta make it interesting and all that. Wait, so Dennis, you want to make a comic book podcast? No, did you do this already?
I mean, I guess that'd be good hype for it.
Yes.
Oh man. You already did it? How did that go? I can't even imagine trying to make that into, like, digestible content. That'd be a headache and a half. Oh, actually, no, the way you put it that way, Dennis, that's actually really cool. I think people are really interested in that. Because it's like a learning vicariously through somebody else as they're doing it. I think that's super helpful, honestly. That's a lot of the reason why, if I've ever done a new medium, I've tried to do it on Twitch. So I can actually like record my thoughts and the feelings on the process and what's happening, and if I screw up, show how I fix it. Like, because then if somebody else sees that, that helps them cut down the amount of time that they need to troubleshoot. Because they've seen how you did a few things, so then they can start there and try different things. That's helpful. Have you gotten a good reception from it, Dennis? Or how did it go? Oh.
You're in it for the long.
Hey man, it's hard to actually pimp the tiers that are about learning stuff. I'm kind of scared to death, honestly, of when I kind of burn down my Patreon and build it back up to be about what I want it to be about eventually. But right now it's just stuff that I think people would enjoy instead of the stuff that I want to create, you know? So, I mean, the fact you're kind of doing that, I'm in awe. I want to be like you.
Oh wait, so this is a completely separate Patreon than Bosch. That's right.
Oh, so Jove, I'm usually on here spouting how much I'm upset that I'm kind of trapped by my own doing. I have a giant backlog of a bunch of commissions that I've gotten over the years, and I have to finish them. I say years, but it's really just a year. Because that makes it better. But once I get through them, I'm going to switch over to doing my, I want to say kids books, but they're not exactly kids books. A few of them are a little bit maybe PG-13. Because they deal with some gore and some weird stuff. But, like, I've got about 3 stories that are completely written, and I just need the time to illustrate them. So, the minute I get done through all these 40-some pet commissions, whatever's left, I'm going to hit the ground running on that. But I also have a webcomic that I want to do, and it's actually based off... me, I guess. It's so bad. I always made fun of people who made characters based on themselves. I'm like, that's so lame. But I mean, really, I'm like reverse cosplaying a character I created. Because when I started going to conventions, or even like started vending at conventions, I wanted to sell an experience more than just vend my art. So I had done all this like idea generation of the type of character I wanted to be at my booth, right? So when I started doing conventions, I was like, I'm an elf, my booth is a tree, and I'm selling all my, fantasy art, right? And so that's what I do. If you want to see what that looks like, there are pictures on cloverking.com. Anyway, so I made that character, which is me, but then I rebranded to Cloverkin from the brand I used to be. And I had this whole persona then. So now I'm kind of retrofitting a storyline and things to that. So it is like reverse cosplay. It's like making a whole story based off this. So the most confusing thing is when I'm talking about her or myself. Like, what do I use? Do I use third person? Do I use first person? I don't want to be the guy using first person saying, I have a giant hamster that I ride around on. I don't want to be that guy. But that's what it is. So, in the meantime, since I don't have all the time to dedicate to making a webcomic currently, I'm kind of playing with scenes, playing with storylines. So every month on my Patreon, I have a tier. It's the Curious Collector tier. And every month I create a new species, a new creature, a new spirit that has a whole lore behind it. And you get stickers and buttons and magnets and things that are based around it. But that's one of the tiers I rate stories on. So every month it's a different like little story tier. And then I also now have this Clover card tier, which I launched this month. So in 2 days, it'll be a whole new card. And you won't be able to get the ones from this month. So this month's cards are these. And this is a painting I did recently. And what it's going to be is a lot of my illustrations that don't really get to see the light of day. Like either ones I've done for like little ATCs that I've just sold. And then they never really get to see anybody else. Somebody will buy it and that's it. So those ones I want to make into little trading cards, and then I write a little story about them on the back here too. So there are these regular ones, and then every couple months there's going to be a special rare card, and this has a continuing kind of story revolving around the same sort of characters. So lo and behold, it's me, but it's not me. This one looks better. But the whole lore behind this character. So this is what I would hope the webcomic would look like and all that stuff. But it's basically like David the Gnome meets Redwall, let's say. Something like that. In that vein. But anyway. So this, you can only get 2 more days, both of these. And then I don't sell them online. So it's that sort of thing where I'm trying to keep myself sharp by still doing my stories, but not the big ones. The big projects are on, hiatus. I can't work on them now because it'd be just too disjointed, and then my writing would be weird, my art style would be all over the place because I'd be taking chunks of it over years, right, instead of just having a solid go at it. So that's what I'm waiting for, and I'm just, the frustration builds every year because I'm like, I want to do it, I want to go and do it, let me do it. But when I first started doing this, I needed to generate income, so when I started doing conventions, I offered pet portraits, and I put a spin on them where I translate their personalities into D&D and RPG classes that suit them. So it ended up being a pretty good business, so much so that it did kind of back me up into a corner to where I had too much to do for a while. So I'm still getting through my backlog, but once I catch up, because COVID canceled all of our conventions, so we had to find other ways to make money, which took away money and time from these. So now, these take a while longer for me to get through. But once I get through them, it should be pretty good. But ultimately, I want to be doing my stories, because I have a bunch of them. Most done, most half done, that sort of thing. But if I just get a straight go at it. And it'd be nice to still have my Patreon going during that time too. And maybe during the, the big story time when I'm making, the bigger stories, I can also be doing that webcomic, and maybe my Patreon can be more catered for that then. I don't know. It's all kind of speculation at this point. But, I might have to do away with the tiers I have now, because doing all of it might just be too much. So, sorry, you got more than you bargained for with that answer, I guess. Oh yeah, no, feel free to put in your links. I wish I could, Jove, but it's the only way I'm making money. I don't have any other side gigs, side jobs, part-time jobs, nothing. All I have is the, money I make and, my Patreon. So anything I sell and my Patreon is all the money I've got. The reason I have such a big backlog right now is because of COVID canceling all the cons, and because I used to go to conventions a lot. I was actually on my schedule until COVID hit. I was getting everybody when I said, hey, you'll have your commission at this point, and I was doing really well with that, and then COVID hit, and then it threw everyone's ETAs off, and it sucks because then I had to think of other ways to make money because conventions were gone. So it's been an absolute curveball. Otherwise, yeah, so any of the commissions I get now are still okay. They have the same ETA that they would if you bought them on, at a convention or something, because I will be caught up by the time I get to those. So that's not a big deal. And I definitely do not sell as many of these online as I do as in a convention. Because maybe I'll sell one a month on my Etsy, whereas at a convention I could get up to 10 in a weekend. So that's where they built up, was from conventions. But I appreciate you looking out for me, but believe me, I've been doing this long enough. I've done over 500 of these, so I've figured out a method to this madness. But it's just, I gotta get through it. That's all. Head down, do it. I've been trying to get through them now for a few years. But, like I said, COVID really threw a wrench in it. Let's do blue. The good part is, though, that I still really enjoy doing these. I do enjoy talking to people about their pets, and I like learning about their personalities, and I like actually translating them into characters and then doing them like this. I enjoy it because it's got that like children's book look to it, Well, thank you, Jove. I'm glad. No, Dennis, I won't. Especially you. You're VIP. I mean, technically, if you want to think about it, your cards every month are a commission. But, no, I'm okay with smaller ones and things like that. It's just, it sucks because, we need money now, which this is what I talked about in the beginning of the stream. There's present money and past money. A lot of these are past money, but I still need to make present money. So Patreon is my present money, where a lot of the time that I have right now is consumed by past money, which is frustrating because it feels like you're working for nothing, but you did get paid. It was just a while ago. And that's a lot of how freelance and being an independent artist tends to work. Any other situation, you do the work and then you get paid. In this instance, it's like you get paid, then you do the work. So you have to get used to that, and it's a little bit strange. But there's an ebb and flow to it, just like the other way too. Yeah! No, Dennis, those 2 I owe you still? Yeah, they're on my mind. I'm okay with those, though. Like, once I get through the ones I've got, because I do even subsection it down, and so I've got the pet portrait commissions. I also have small commissions that I pick off every week, maybe 3 of them. They're usually like this big or smaller. And then I have the smallest ones. So yours are the medium ones, the small ones. Not the smallest, but the small ones. I'll call those mediums. So it's like pet portraits, mediums, and smalls. And the smalls are the ones on the Patreon. The medium ones are the 2 that I still have to do for you. And then there's the pet and armor ones. That's fine, Megan. I'll take it. It's just, you know how I work. You know how I work. I mean, because we still need to make money somehow, but we also need to finish what we've got. So it's really hard. It's a really weird balance that I don't think many people need to even deal with, I mean, I don't know anybody else who has my problem. Really, I don't. And it's hard to explain sometimes to people because they don't understand how that works. But it's one of those things like... What?
I feel like the only people that I know that are in your situation are like comic artists.
Oh, I suppose, yeah.
And they'll get commissions at shows or wherever, and then they're busting asshole all month working on their comic. And maybe at the end of the month they have time to work on that commission.
Oh yeah, Gabe, you're in my position.
Yeah.
But not to the degree I am, but
No,
yeah,
no.
you deal with it on a very small level.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm talking about. Isn't it weird though having to get used to the being paid first, doing the work later thing?
Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm still not used to it.
Sometimes I almost regret doing that.
Yeah, me too.
It is,
But we have to.
because then when you're done, it's like, shit.
Yeah, that does suck because I feel like it's almost an impetus to like say, all right, you get this when you're done, so then you bust ass trying to get the thing done and then you get the reward. Whereas now it's like instant gratification, but then you still have to do quality work after you've gotten the reward. And I feel like that's a very disciplined thing to be able to do. LOL. You can go here. So for anybody who does want one of these, there's 2 ways you can do it. If you have the money, you can just buy one right out, and then it'll be a while until you get it. And then if you don't have that kind of money right now, that's fine. I have a tier on my Patreon where you can pay for it over time. So if you wanted to put $5 towards it, 10, 20, whatever suits your situation, you can join that tier on Patreon, and then when it's paid off, then your order gets put in the queue, and you're done paying it off. It's technically financing, like layaway, but it's easier. I kind of made it for teenagers who wanted to get like portraits for their like family originally, but now people just enjoy being able to do that. It's easier, especially in pandemic times. So my job, I prefer getting paid after I do the work, but there's a struggle following up on people who haven't paid in like a month and a half. Yeah. When I was doing a lot of freelance game art, it was similar to that. Like, you'd have to wait until they get paid so that you get paid, and that trickle down is kind of frustrating, to say the least. Gabe, would you say comics pays more up front or after?
Oh, absolutely after.
What about when you get a deal for a graphic novel, though?
Well, that's different. That's like a you get like a called
In
an
advance?
advance.
Yeah.
But that's if you get a graphic novel.
And that's more rare?
Well, it's not rare. That's just a different situation.
I feel like that's when you've actually proven yourself to do the work and you deserve to get it right away, and they know that you're good for it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just it's a different like a business model, I guess. Like if you're, I mean, you can be doing comics for a company that releases them monthly, and you don't get paid until after you submit an invoice. And some companies you gotta wait like 2 or 3 weeks to get that invoice like filled or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's like if you get a book through like a major publisher, like something that you might see at Barnes and Noble,
Mm-hmm.
or it's going to be a graphic novel, that's different. Then you get a bonus because they know that you can't work on a 100-page plus book without eating, so they give you something to survive on.
That is pretty nice. So, Covey, if you have any questions about any of that, let me know. So on that listing, it tells you, it breaks it down by size and how many pets you want in it. I go up to 4 pets in one portrait. Otherwise, it's just too many pets in a portrait. But I don't do any, like, costuming that is, like, from anything. Like, no shows or anything, or dressing them up as characters. This is, like, you tell me about them, and I translate what I think they'd be based upon what I know about, like, D&D classes and such. Which you'd think, owners would want to do that and everything, but a lot of the time, and even we have troubles with this, your animals can be so multifaceted and complex to you that you don't even know what they are. Because some days they're a bard, some days they'd be a mage, but when you tell it to me, certain things come forward, and I'll be like, alright, they sound like, a multi-class bard healer. And you'll be like, what? And I'll be like, well, for this, and this reason. And then they're like, oh. So, it's kind of fun. Plus, it's like, I call it a paw reading. So it's like, kind of a palm reading for your dog or something. It's cute. I used to do them live at conventions, and that was a really fun kind of gimmick. I enjoyed doing that. It would make people laugh. It made me happy. Well, if you want examples too, I've done Egyptian gods too. I've done Norse gods. I've done Roman gods. Roman and Greek. I've done basically one from every mythos I can think of. The main ones, nothing too obscure, but... Oh, Covey, a couple comments up is all the info you need. And then once you go to the bit.ly/Pets in Armor, it explains the financing in case you want to do it over time. It's whatever suits your situation. Let's do more chainmail. I enjoy doing the chainmail. Cool. Sounds good. It's a little bit of a wait. It's usually 9 to 12 months, but you know, that's how it goes. I used to offer time lapses for them, but that is such a pain in the ass. Like, I think now if somebody wanted one, I'd have to charge extra, because there's something so... I don't know. I don't like sitting in one spot forever just working on it. Like, I like working on the couch, and then I like working at my desk, and I like, you know, moving around with it. But if you're doing a time lapse, you have to stay in the exact same spot every time you work on it. And honestly, it's part of the fun for me to be able to like do the pencils on the couch and then go work on the flats at my desk and then maybe do the rendering on a stream, you know. What I do for each one though is I give you a process GIF that has at least scans of each stage, and then I animate it so that everybody gets to see you know, how I went about doing their portrait, which I feel like is kind of a roundabout way of doing a time lapse, you know. So it's one way to do it. And then on my Patreon, all my patrons get to see those. You still working on those pages?
Yeah, I'm lettering them.
Did you recolor it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Wow. Are you gonna be done?
Yeah. I mean, then I just gotta show you. Because
So you could stream tomorrow.
Huh? No. I have a real job now to do.
What? Which one?
The new thing that I got from Eric.
From what?
From Eric?
Oh! I completely forgot about that. Oh wow, yeah, okay. If you would have started with that, I wouldn't have given you so much shit.
Yeah, no, I let you do.
No, I completely forgot about that job. I thought you were talking about the giant canvas one.
No. What do you think you're gonna do? Are you gonna do another cozy corner?
I would like to. I would really, really like to. I was planning on it tonight, but I really have to get more done on this. This is going out on Monday, along with the Curious Collector stuff. So the next cozy corner, though, I could definitely use some ideas. I don't know what I'd like to do for it. I haven't given it much thought yet.
Like you never have creatures in there.
No, I kind of allude to who lives there, but I never show the actual character that lives there. I'll show creatures that are kind of in the area, but nothing that's like, this is the tenant,
Right.
So, I mean, maybe the next one could be, like, a bird nest. I haven't done a bird yet. I mean, one was a kitchen, one was a reading nook, one was a bathtub. I mean, can you think of another area of the house or something that could be cool? I guess like a tree house for a bird would be cool. That would make a lot of sense. How do you design the clothes for the characters you're drawing? Do you look up references for old-timey clothes and go from that, or do you make up outfits by yourself? I wouldn't be able to think of how these characters from scratch if I... Is it really ASMR? Oh, sorry about that. If it's annoying anybody, I'm sorry. So Jove, it's a combo. I feel like it's a combination. Anytime you're doing any fantasy anything, you want to look up actual references of, what existed. And then usually I'll take, like, design, trim, decoration from something else, make up a pattern, something like that, put my own spin on it, and usually just do the things I want to do. Like, this isn't an actual outfit, but in this case, this is a bandana that the bird actually wears. This vest is just kind of one that I designed. This undershirt kind of goes by, historical accuracy a bit. I added cuffs because I want the feathers to be the fingers. So they have to be a little bit more loose. Then around the waist here, I've got a sash that's held by a little metal ring. Kind of acts like a belt, but for a bird, having a belt's a little weird, so I'm doing something a little bit more loose than that. And if this one didn't actually have a busted leg, and I didn't need to do this to it, I would probably have done half boots. When I do half boots, it's like the top part of a boot, and then the bottom to an extent, and then I kind of cut it, and then depending on the class it is, I'll either cinch it up to look real nice, kind of mimic the top of the boot, or I'll leave it kind of rugged, depending on their class. So a lot of things go into consideration when I'm thinking of this, and each one I try to make different. I've never tried to use the same thing over and over again. If you can see in the upper right, I've got a scrolling amount of, those different portraits, and each one I really try to make its own thing. I don't like the idea that, everything is just cookie cutter. I always want to make sure somebody's getting a very, unique piece, because otherwise, why even, The problem with pet portraits in that industry, if you want to call it that, is a lot of the, like, medieval busts you see, or the historical, pet portraits. They're usually somebody taking a photo and literally just putting it on a Google image they found. And they'll just get really good at, photo manipulating it and to make it look like a painting, and then they either print it out on a canvas and send it to you, or they give you the digital file. Not many do what I do. And, you'll get some pet portrait artists, they'll just be like, all right, what era do you like? What's maybe their favorite food? But I kind of go like 12 layers deeper than that, because I will go back and forth, ask them, certain situations, how would they handle it? What would they do if they could do it forever, sort of things. Really deep questions about the pet that I feel would really, be a telltale thing of what they'd be wearing. So once I figure that out, then I'll tell you, well, your dog sounds like this class, your snake sounds like this class, and your hamster is a bard. And, I'll give the reasons why, and usually 9 out of 10 times people have agreed with me. Once in a while I get somebody who's like, no, I really just want him as a rogue. It's usually always the people that like rogues. They're like, nope, I don't care what you just did for your paw reading, I want him as a rogue. And then at that point I'm like, alright, I'll just draw it as a rogue. And at that point, typically when somebody's a little bit stubborn about it, you know, and they don't want to kind of look at it kind of how I am, and they've always thought of him as a rogue, they just want him as a rogue, even if they don't really fit being a rogue, then it's like I'll try to have some fun with it. Like if it's a really fat cat and they're telling me this cat is a rogue, I'll try to make his buttons really tight in his shirt and stuff, or, you know, or it won't be as intricate because it's not as fun. Like I've noticed just over time, the things I put more, you know, quality into are the things you have most fun with, right? I mean, you can't help that. So, that's usually what ends up happening. So yeah, a lot of the time it's a mixture of research and my own taste. But I feel like throughout that time that I've been doing these, when I first started them, I had no style. I didn't know what I was doing with what medium, right? And then you just start developing things through trial and error. Now I have a very strict formula with what I use, my process, and how I go about it, that I was able to eventually make 2 books out of this. So I have 2 books that are on my Etsy where they're full of these pet portraits, and you can see from book 1 and book 2 kind of my ascension, I guess, I don't know, the progress, we'll say progress, of how they eventually got to be a more cohesive style. And then there was a point that I got to when I was doing these where I ran out of ideas. And I got really scared that I was going to start recycling things. And at that point in my head, I was like, well, I'm not necessarily recycling them so much as remixing them. So I've taken all these designs that I've made that are mine, and I've kind of reorganized them, and then sometimes from those designs I get other ideas. And I feel like just in general that's concepting. You know, you go to a certain point, you kind of break yourself, right? And then from that point forward, you're kind of synthesizing from what you've already established new things. And sometimes even just in doing that, you figure out brand new things that you wouldn't have thought of before. It's brainstorming, because during brainstorming, you get out all the very obvious things first, right? And usually that's the throwaway stuff. The stuff that gets really good is after that. After you've been kind of, you know, grilling on, well, this thing, that thing, and then you get some inspiration, and then that gets thrown in the pot, and then eventually you have this recipe that makes a really unique meal, you know? So I feel like once you've been doing something long enough, it just kind of, it makes its own formula. So for a while I was trying to be the only person doing this, and I'm sure there are other people that do this now, but I think I'm the only one that takes this much care to it. Not to give myself like, yeah, but I'm really serious about it when I do it, especially the ones that are memorials. So, kind of wish you were doing the government survey. I'm so sorry you have to do that government survey. That's total bullshit. Well, give me your personality traits. Let me see. I could give you a paw reading. What I would normally be asking the owner. You can be your own owner, I guess. Would you say you're passive, passive-aggressive, or aggressive? We'll start there. It'll be fun. I haven't done this in a while. I'm totally fine with this. Gabe, do you remember that one time we were giving people readings on what mediums they use as an artist, what class they'd be?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that? That was really fun, and that ended up being pretty accurate.
Who are we doing that with?
Huh?
Who are we doing that with?
Jove. Passive-aggressive. Okay, why? Tell me why. Why would you choose passive-aggressive? What are the scenarios that you're thinking of when you were thinking of that made you say passive-aggressive? Like, what kind of things do you do, say? What are your mannerisms? I love doing off-the-cuff stuff. I feel like this is part of the reason I'm even on Twitch. I like these kind of challenges once and again. Is there a scary song happening right now? I feel like it's scary.
Oh, never mind. I guess I wouldn't hear.
Huh?
So I can't hear any music, but because I'm on.
Oh, right. You're on the thing.
Discord.
Oh, Discord.
It's weird how many people like are on Discord, but it's like they don't really talk about them being on Discord. You know?
Yeah, Discord still kind of feels like a secret. Or
Yeah.
like it's not really widely accepted yet.
Yeah, because like Gene was like, I was talking to him on Facebook, and it's like, hey, by the way, do you have Discord? Because I barely even go on Facebook anymore. And I was like, yeah, I got Discord. I've had Discord. Yeah, just like.
Well, I feel like we would never
about it.
need to tell our friends. It's more for our art community, you know?
Yeah,
I mean-
but it's weird that like it is one of those things. It's like if you're talking to someone, you know, like
It's like a
feel everyone's
reveal.
on Discord now.
Yeah,
Nobody says that they're on Discord. They just
that's fair.
you end up talking to them on Twitter, you know, like in direct messages. or
What's
whatever.
funny for me is a good deal of my patrons, I would even say half, they're a little bit older, so they don't know Discord. So I have that two secret Discord channels, but they're kind of dead for them. But I got smart, and I recently made a Facebook group for the same reason, and that ended up getting more people on it. And I feel like it gets more interaction because Facebook is a lot more UI friendly to, you know, various ages and, you know, across groups, you know, demographics and such.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, if anybody has the same problem, maybe think of your demographic and if they're used to Discord or even willing to try it. Because a lot of the time they'll be like, what is Discord? And they'll, instead of even trying it, they'll just kind of check out. Alright.
Yeah.
Within conflict, I would be somewhat petty. Like, for example, my dad and I have this thing where in our city there are a handful of Teslas that drive around, but our country is full of Japanese imports, so it's kind of a unique thing. See an American car of any type, we both like Teslas, so when we see one, I point them out. It was a game, I have point system. 2 days ago, someone while playing. Okay. So you're almost poking fun at it in a weird way. What's your main hobby? If you could do one thing forever, what would it be? I'm making a spreadsheet in my head, basically.
Is that really spite though?
I'm giving Joe a paw reading, Dennis. And I took a photo and sent it to him. He said, no, you have to take a selfie with it. I drove back to get a selfie and sent it just out of spite.
Or is that playing the game?
I don't feel like that's passive aggression, though. I feel like that's just you're being competitive. You know? That's okay. I can still read into that. The question I had asked was if, like, what's your main hobby that if you could do it forever, you would? Like, the one thing that you would like to do if you could do it forever? This is a little bit harder for humans because humans are a great deal more complex, but why not give it a chance? See what we'll end up with. It is, Crane. It is. But I mean, I'm sure we all have like a default thing we go to. Like, same thing. Favorite food. If you had to eat it forever, what would it be? Immediately my head goes to mac and cheese. But I know if I thought about it for longer, it probably wouldn't be mac and cheese. But my go-to was mac and cheese. Gabe, I'm gonna assume you mean tacos. I'm not being racist.
Yeah, I guess. Kind of cheating because you can literally put anything in a taco. Like you can have like sugar tacos.
Yeah, but no one really does, and you kind of have a very specific taco you eat. You know.
Yeah.
Something creative, filmmaking, storytelling, I would say, or a salad. Okay, now Jove, would you say majority of the time you're angry, happy, sleepy, vengeful? Give me a one word what you are most of your time every day. You can put anything in a salad. It's true, a salad could be a bunch of things. That's very good. You can have a fruit salad, you can have a mayo salad, you can have a regular salad. Damn, salad is a solid choice. Really, it is. You could even, like, stretch that to be some kind of soup. You know?
Taco salad.
Yeah. It could be taco salad. Yeah. Potato salad.
Wait. Does that mean then
That you get to have salad because of tacos? No.
because it's a taco,
You need certain components for the taco.
it has to remain in the taco format?
Yes.
It cannot be destroyed.
No.
It can't be a tostada.
Target remains.
Open face taco. How's that?
That's a
That's a
tostada. You can't do that. Unless it's a soft shell, then it's just sad and unedible.
That's the truth.
That's the tweet. I feel like can put anything in a salad is a good, like, pin. I don't know why. It's just out of context. It's a funny sentence. You can put anything in a salad. It's like a start of a TikTok. Motor oil. Thumbtacks. Scotch tape. Hi, Foxy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Breath of the Wild. Nope, these are people's pets. No fan art here. You know that, Foxy. I don't do fan art.
Pass. What is a cat?
I'm guessing it's the bird character. This is just a cockatoo. Bummer. You're telling me you're upset that I'm doing original art over fan art? Really? Really?
Seen the cast like 1,000,000 times.
Oh, Jove. Jove, you gotta get me your word. Do you remember the question? I find it a bummer that you're dissatisfied with me doing original art over fan art. That's my bummer. Cunning? You want to go with cunning? Okay. Why? Why would you say cunning? This isn't something you wish. This is something you are. Oh, you thought you guessed right? No, sorry. Bird people exist everywhere, though. I mean, like, they were in other Zelda games, too. Thank you for the follow, it's Amy. Let me backtrack. Yeah, it has to be what you are normally. This is all about just who you are, or else it's not going to be accurate. Not who you wish to be, who you are. Foxy, how's your weekend been? I mean, I guess it's only one day in, but, you know. Slow? That's good, though, right? Because it's the weekend. I guess if it was the weekday and it was slow, it'd be bad, right? Right?
Maybe they have to work on the weekend.
Oh, do you have to work on the weekend, Foxy? Gabe, this chair sounds like a frog.
This chair?
Yeah, it goes whack. Hmm?
So don't know.
Yeah. Do any of you watch streams live on YouTube? And if so, do you prefer it over Twitch? Like, I wonder if I should do one of those multi-streaming things where I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm lazy. I like to do things so I don't have to do more things. I want to do the least amount of things as possible if I can help it. I think Bill Gates once said he only hires lazy people because they're most likely trying to find the easiest solution to a problem. Wow, that's an optimistic point of view.
That sucks.
I mean, if you have the money to allow someone to have the time to be lazy to solve a problem, okay, which he does, but I think for other businesses that isn't exactly the best way. But okay, lazy. Alright. Let's see. Can you give me a situation that you consider to be very you? Like, whether it was how you responded to someone doing something specific, whether it be nice, bad, whatever. Is there a specific situation you can think of where you were like, oh, that's so me? Foxy, do you work on the weekend? Right. I have to kind of rejigger my questions to be for humans, so it's a little bit more probably difficult. Because, I mean, if I ask myself that question, it's kind of hard. Gabe, can you think of a situation that you're like, oh man, that's so me?
So that is tough.
Right? But it does give a lot of insight into certain areas. Like, depending on what kind of a situation it is, and how it's handled, who's there, all that sort of stuff plays into that. I bet you regret asking this now, don't you? Oh, Jove. I got you in a corner. It is hard answering questions about yourself. I actually found it was kind of fun. I got curious and had a therapist for like a month. And I really enjoyed answering the questions. But I think it's because I had already kind of asked myself those questions in general before. But it was nice to hear, like, if they sounded crazy or not. By having somebody else actually, like, listen to them. That was qualified to. I always do this too. I'll get to a point where I'm kind of mixing all these stages. Like, this is the other hard thing about streaming it versus just doing it off stream, is I would have strictly been like flats and finished all the flats and then done, you know, the render stage, and then the render stage is done. But in this, I've got like one almost fully rendered area, some that's still pencil, some that's got flats, some that's got rendering.
And then you start to forget things that you've been on.
Huh?
Then you start to forget, like.
Yes. Oh my god, you nailed it.
Do this part.
I can remember when I first lived in Auckland, studying at uni. At lunch, I went to get McDonald's. At the street crossing, there were some people from Greenpeace at donation bus. You confess, and you know, they were in what they're up to. And they were on both sides of the street, so they couldn't be avoided. But I let someone walk ahead of me first, crossing the road. When they got to the other side, the man said, "Oh, hi, I'm from Greenpeace." You know, and I knew that if I let them take the floor, I could walk up it. And it worked. Okay, that is a good example of being cunning, too. So you're lazy and cunning. So I would almost say you could be a lazy rogue. Like, just a rogue that could steal more stuff, but you only steal the stuff you deem worthy of stealing. And you're like, yeah, I mean, I could go get that, but right now I just want this. And, like, maybe you're sought after because you have high intellect and you're like, oh, you know, I could do all these things. I have all this potential, but you just don't care. You know?
I only steal enough to eat.
Yeah. And I only do it for myself. I don't want to work for anybody else. You know, I'm a non-for-hire type of guy. If what you need suits my needs, then maybe we've got something we can work out. But otherwise, Am I close? Otherwise, if we had gone more down the passive-aggressive route, I would have said you could have probably been a mage. And in this instance, considering the story you just said, it's almost like you're a necromancer, because you're using someone else as sort of a vessel to do your bidding in a way. You know? It's like you have control of them, but they don't know you have control of them. That sort of deal. So, I don't know. I would have to dig more into taking those and seeing which way is more you. But just from a couple questions, that's kind of what I get. And my reasoning behind it, I guess. Peace sells, but who's buying? Damn. Yeah, peace doesn't pay for missiles or something? Like, damn. That's a good quote. Good addition, Foxy. Good addition.
It's weird that, like, there's so many, like, growing up when I was a kid, like, Megadeth and bands like that, it was like, gross.
Why?
Like, you know, because I grew up thinking that those bands were for, like,
Burnouts?
I hate to say the word, but, like, you know, just white trash people, you know,
like bar goers?
You know,
like bikers?
Huh?
Bar goers and bikers?
Like your dad, you know, just spends his days, you know, in the, you know, on the porch drinking beers. That's all he does.
He wouldn't be listening to Megadeth, though. He'd be listening to Sweet Home Alabama and shit like that.
Right, but it's just like to me that's who it was, you know.
Weird.
And like yeah, like Burnouts, like just like same with like Metallica. No, because it was all the '80s music, you know.
Yeah, but that's
And
still
so,
not not like actual redneck. Did you have one kid that was always in the band hallway playing "It Smells Like Teen Spirit"
no,
on a guitar? Huh?
No, I wasn't that old because Nirvana was actually popular when I was that old.
Yeah, so like
but for you, I think it had already been out, so those people are like, oh, I'm gonna play this, you know.
oh,
I didn't
that's
have
probably
those.
true.
I had people trying to play like Megadeth and Metallica, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jove, if you want to, you can. I'm not gonna hold you back. Just try not to cater it to one side or the other. If you really want an unbiased view of it. Because at this point, I've kind of told you my reasoning, so you could sway it to whichever class you liked more, but oh, buckle up. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm getting hangry. Oh, Gabe, they gotta eat.
Yeah, they're all snapping.
Snapping.
They're all snapping.
Well, if you want to go, I can cut the call, and then in like less than 20 minutes, I'll probably be done.
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
You go feed them, because then I'll come up and then we can eat.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Okay, bye. Thanks for coming, Gabe.
Hey, it was wonderful to be here with you in this episode. All right, we'll see you later.
Bye, Gabe.
Well.
Hang up! How's everybody else doing? Are you guys okay? Tell me how you are. Where are you? Corey, thank you for the follow. I don't remember if I even thanked you. Thank you! See, and this is what Gabe was talking about, and it's totally true. If you skip around your phases right after I get done saying how I have a formula. When I'm streaming, though, my mind is all over the place, so I can't just sit and do the thing. That's what sucks. So anyway, it's true, though. All over the place. Normally, flats, render, polish. Not this time. Let's see. I do want the grass. It's spring, so I think the grass should be pretty bright. It's new. New grass. Not bluegrass. New grass. That feels like it should be a music genre. New grass. Along with bluegrass. Maybe it'd be like a techno bluegrass. That'd be crazy. I highly suggest putting borders on things and bleed spaces so you can do this sort of thing. So you can get a desired effect without having any actual lines or walls or things like that. What's everyone's favorite side dish? I'm gonna be eating dinner soon. I want some ideas. Side dish. Not your main dish, your side dish. I think typically I'm pretty on board for a nice potato something. Potato's pretty good for a standby. Always. Solid. Solid choice. I like to ask stupid questions like those, too. Favorite foods. Favorite activities. Foxy, I was trying to figure out earlier if you work the weekend and that's why you said slow. Is it a good slow for your weekend or a bad slow? Crane, if you're still here, I hope you're feeling better. Buckle up means get ready. Buckle down means I've got to get this work done. So if you're like, I have a test tomorrow, I really have to buckle down, that usually means I have to get serious. I have to start studying harder. Or focusing. Yeah, buckle up means get ready, this is gonna get crazy. Oh, good! So, Crane, the stream helped you in a way, yeah? That makes me happy. If I did one thing with my stream, at least it made Crane a little bit happier, I guess. Or it gave you something to do that made you happy. Regardless. Alright, Joe, give me 1 second to finish this line of grass, because I don't want to stop it. And then I'll read what you wrote. For anyone that wants to answer, who's your favorite band or musician of the past 5 years? And if you want to even say why, tell me why. Hi, DHT. That's true, Foxy. So at my old job, there was a guy who was like a workmate. Weren't really friends outside of work, but were during work. I'll call him Vincent. To give you an idea of this man, he would talk about his talk and memes. Very limited. I assume you mean truck. His truck. He was telling me about his new flatmate of the new house he moved into. He said he's a bit annoying and but he's alright. Anyway, fast forward a few weeks, a friend of mine, we'll call him Samuel, had told me about his older brother moving into a new... Oh, we're still on. Breakbot? What does that mean, DHC? Mark Ribbolett? What does he do? What kind of music? Oh, Megan. I just mean, let's say in the past 5 years that you've found. Like, in my case, Gary Newman, who's been around since the late 70s even, is like, I'm in love with him. I'm in love with him. And I mean, he did Cars, but he also eventually got into like industrial rock and stuff, and like now I have like, I don't want to say I'm obsessed with him, but I mean, I really like his current work. So, but I recently refound him in the past 5 years. So it doesn't have to be current music, but just music you've found in the past 5 years. Who's your favorite? Oh, it's a DJ? Gotcha, DHT. Cool. Thank you, Pabkins! I appreciate that. I just hate that I'm skipping around too much. Usually this isn't how I work, but I feel like since I'm streaming, my mind has gone different places, and I don't know why. It's really strange. Thank you, Pabkins. I love your feedback. Thank you. They're fun to draw at, too. She's the serious one of the group, and she's kind of a scaredy dog. And then she's the smarmy, cunning, smart one. I don't know. Samuel and I go or drive just to cruise around, not being bored, and just get out of the house. Anyway, we decided to go see his brother. Simon is his brother's name. We went to see Simon. And I had been to Vincent's house before, and we were becoming close friends. And I knew that Simon, Samuel's brother, is moved to number 1, and I also knew that Vincent didn't know I knew this, so I wanted to troll him a wee bit. Oh man, this is a long story, Jove. Jove, what you I suppose it'd be like spamming if you didn't, though. If you're in our Discord, you could absolutely write it out in there. I feel bad that you're writing it in chat. Regal, handsome, arc, descriptive, escaping. It's okay, Papkins. You don't need to. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, my friend got me into the Longest Johns a couple months ago. Oh, the Wellerman song! I do remember that. Longest Johns? They're called the Longest Johns? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Let's see what we got at BHT. Blazing Hot Speed. Ultra cool price. Extreme Internet starting at $19.99 a month. Blah 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 blah. Oh. I'm gonna have to listen to this after the stream, DHT. I don't want to be flagged for it. I think I recognize it, but I'm not sure. I'm tired lately. So tired. Alright, grass. We're doing grass. Papkins, how's the ATC stuff been? Also, where, what happened to the Halloween... Was it a Halloween book? I'm sorry, I'm absolutely blanking on it. The one that Gabe and I gave cards to? This past Halloween? I got really amped up for that. Did that happen? I'm so sorry. I'm completely blanking, but how's the club been? Once I free up again, I want to do more cards. Night Parade. Had to put on hold but when we launch next month or in April. For the Halloween thing? I guess you could just pimp it as like a Halloween in spring or something. There's always people who love Halloween. Cough, Megan, cough. I feel like Halloween is one of those things that you could do all year round. Like, it's not a holiday so much as a lifestyle, right? For some people. Oh, it's just spooky. Oh, okay. I feel personally attacked. I had you in mind. Oh, UK shipping. Yeah. Shipping books for us is usually like $13 each, 13 to 15 to the UK, but I don't know how... I mean, do you do media mail sometimes? You can bring down the price using that too. Friday night and their front door is open playing some loud music, so I said to my friend Samuel, hey, go over there and tell Vincent his music's too loud. So he did. Vincent was a bit like, who the hell are you to tell me to turn my music down? After that, Simon came out and saw Samuel, his brother, and gave him a big hug, greeted him with a great cheer. Vincent didn't know what was going on. I was at the car road, and then I decided to... Oh! These cliffhangers. I'm into this now. Wow, 23, huh? Do you still do media mail, though? It's 23 with media mail? Or is there no media mail international? Maybe there's no media mail international. I actually don't know if I've ever thought of that. Is that the same color? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the rules. I forgot all about those rules. Thank you for reminding me about that. I completely forgot. I might have sent something over there recently too. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. You'd think they'd have media mail internationally, but I guess not everybody can probably agree on those terms or something. Yeah, I don't know how the VAT thing works. I have no idea. Oh my god. I completely forgot about that. I might have to talk to my international patrons about that, because I totally forgot. Actually, does anybody here, I know a few of you are UK and all that, does anybody want to explain how that works? We'd be really grateful. Us US folks are pretty confused by your situation. Some of us. Me. At least. Big fat shrug. Oh, Crane. Come on, man. Don't you know this? You live there. I saw Vincent and greeted him, and then Simon. Sam and his brother came out, and I saw him and greeted him with great cheer. Also, Vincent didn't know that I knew his flatmate Simon and had his jimmies rustled. The man was in such a state of shock he couldn't understand why I knew both Simon, his flatmate, and his brother. The guy who came in and told him to turn his music down. Sorry, story's a bit long. Better tell it rather than type it. And see. Okay, so let me get this straight. You wanted to prank Vincent by not letting him know that you knew Simon, and you just wanted to kind of surprise him by basically hugging or greeting him in front of him? Is that right? I think I'm getting that right. Pretty sure. I'm applying myself a bit too much lately, so now my energy's running low and I'm tired. I need food. I will recover once I've had noms. Ample noms. I did weightlifting today, I did cardio today. I had a little bit of protein, not enough yet. I'm gonna have to have a big protein shake. And then I should be good. Well, that's cute. So you enjoy... So you may be lazy and cunning, according to your stories, but you're also patient. And you enjoy a good payoff. So yeah, you might be a rogue more than a necromancer. I'm gonna go that route, because you could do the waiting game. Them's my 2 cents. That's how I thought about it. Yeah, not everybody's like that. I tend to be more of a kamikaze person myself. Like when I play video games or whatever. Like it depends on what it is though, because sometimes I'll just run into battle, guns blazing, but sometimes I'll hang back depending on what it is. And I guess my mood. So I guess I'm a bit of a wild card. I don't know. But yeah, I think you're a rogue. What do I owe you for this session? Nothing. Just your undying loyalty, that's all. Isn't that what anyone wants, really? In the end? Of all things? It's okay, though. That one's on the house. Oh, you weren't even following me. Jove, you've been here before. What are you doing? How'd you even know I was online? Or did you find me by mistake? Maybe you found me by mistake. Hey, give me a bit. How about that? I never get bits anymore. Just give me one bit and we'll call it even. I just want damn bits. I don't know what happened. I don't know why people don't like bits anymore. Maybe I should do paw readings for bits on here. Maybe people would be into that. Aw, Pabkins, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. No bits, only Bitcoin. Ugh. You know, it is kind of funny, the whole thing with bits, though. Because if I do, you know, the little performance bit like I just did, except usually it's a lot more concise and rapid fire. No, you know, disrespect to you. But, it is kind of like street performing, really. Especially at cons, when I'm doing a paw reading live for somebody, it's pretty rapid fire and it does feel like I'm doing some sort of street performance. It's really fun, I miss doing it. Pabkins, you are too good to us. You are too good to us. And for anybody who's waltzing in, maybe at this time, hi. I'm gonna throw in the actions here. I've made a few in case you want to know my tools, or my schedule, or what I'm working on currently, things like that. You know, let me know if you've got any questions. I'm an open book. We'll probably be ending this in a little bit. I've been streaming for a little over 5 hours. Yeah. I stream Saturdays at 5 p.m. Central, so that's basically about 5 hours ago on the dot. 5 hours, 8 minutes ago. Oh, we love you too, Pabby. We miss you. Sorry we've been kinda MIA per usual, right? Such is life. Aw. Well, if you start your stream, I can raid you. If you want. Bring my people over to yours. You want me to do that, or you not gonna stream, you think? Cool. I will raid you. Oh, Jove, don't worry about it. I appreciate your walls of text. I like people who go into detail about things. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my work, even enough to follow me, so thank you. Well, this is, I would say, 50% done, somewhere in there. I still gotta fill out the rest of her body. Because right now she just goes into nothing. Which is kind of trippy, if you think about it. But yeah, this is my first time streaming back in probably about 2 or 3 weeks. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3. Gabe was streaming in my stead for a bit because I had so many problems. If you're interested in hearing me talking about all the problems I had this month and what I did to fix them, so it's not exactly complaining, because I fixed them and I said how I did it. Anyway, you can rewatch the stream. This month has been crazy, and not necessarily in a bad way. It's been good, but it's been busy. It's been all over the place. Lots of crazy things. Alright, let's see if Papkins is up and going. I'm so bad at checking these. Does it say who's streaming? I guess I gotta wait till she's going. What the heck? Papkins, you up and going yet? Let me know. I'm sorry I keep yawning. I'm probably making all of you yawn too. I am so sorry. You're up? Okay. Why isn't it showing me that you are? That's so weird. I don't understand. What's your sides with your meal question? Garlic bread, hash browns, or chips? I'm guessing you mean fries, not potato chips. I always have to double check that now that I'm dealing with, worldwide folk. Alright, we're gonna sorry, I'm reading something else while talking. Never do that. That's a bad idea. We're gonna raid Papkins. That's what we're gonna do. Papkins, one of my favorite people. I got to do the raid thing. Raid. Oh. Weird prediction. Papkins. Alright. So. I will be on next Saturday. Hopefully more awake 5 hours in, but I am just not used to streaming this long. I have to build up my tolerance again. But I'm very tired. This has taken a lot out of me. Ooh, I started so strong too, and now I'm just like tired. Fries. Chips. What do you call potato chips then? Crisps? Oh, it was crisps. Never mind. Get out of here. Get out of here! Alright. Next weekend, hopefully, if I'm not streaming a pet portrait, I'll probably be doing a cozy corner, or an isometric watercolor, or even a tarot card if I can get to it, but probably be another pet portrait if I'm lucky enough. Okay. I hope you guys have a great week. Thank you for sharing your time with me. I never take that for granted. I enjoy you being here, and I enjoy all the things you have to say, and I love talking to you. So, I love you too, Megan. Megan, I love you. I love you girls. Bye. Bye. Go watch Papkins. Go watch her. She's wonderful. She's nice. She does ATCs too. And ATCs are wonderful. Okay? I love you. Bye.